Okay, I'm back. Everything should be fixed. Do we want to watch Wasty versus Repeat? Let's watch that. Jumping in on this one on what I'm assuming is game 2 or 3. Do have some results in. Looks like Rookie, Anzu, Yi, Crytek, and 59X all won their games 2-0. Which implies that this is probably a game 3. So let's get into it. And Wasty currently ahead 5-2. Big fight over the belt, which I guess is coming up, or did it just get taken? Yeah, it was just taken. I believe Repeat as well, not particularly well practiced. Although I did see him playing earlier. Had a couple close games versus Anzu. Probably getting melted by the Stinger though. Able to get to that health though. And the health on this map is really important. Oh! Ping's also pretty even this time round. So I'm assuming Wasty is East Coast. Oh, West Coast rather. As he picks up the 100. Pete gonna have to take the 50 before this belt fight, which is up in 2 seconds. Wasty actually out of position for it as Pete moves towards him to try and cut him off. And in fact, will take a bit of damage before the belt, which makes that fight all the more efficient for him. Trying to hit the flak. The plus back. Shock primaries from Wasty, though. Keep it at bay. Nice rocket. As I said, I don't know if this is map 2 or 3. I don't know who's upper map or what the score is. And Pete's hitting snipers, but Wasty's got the 50 and the 100 armor to get. So these snipers ultimately not achieving all that much for Pete. And he's pushing in. Maybe it feels like Wasty doesn't have much HP left, but that is not the case. And if he's trying to get this belt, he is well early. Not for 10 seconds, and that gives Wasty so much time. Let's follow him. Gonna slow walk over there. Still got 3 seconds. Actually, somehow managed to waste all that time. Oh, but will get the shock primary. And with a minute and a half left, Pete doesn't want to drop to that lower bracket. So he's going to have to make a move pretty soon. Does have that 50 armor. And aggressive move by Pete, but he drops straight into a set of tri-rockets. And Wasty's got the 100. It's desperation bio plays for Pete here. Nearly hits it, or rather Wasty nearly walks into it. But that is an opportunity to get back into the game pretty much thrown away, and with a minute left and 3 frags. Belt's up in no time at all. Looking like Wasty will take this one. Consolation 100 armor for Repeat here, but no guns to work with, and immediately gets sniped. Pete's lagging. I have a feeling that's not the cause of this loss, though. There we go, back to normal ping. But we'll lose the match to Wasty. I don't know if that was map 2 or 3. I guess we'll find out. Right, that was, well, doesn't matter what it was. Looks like Wasty will advance. Pete will drop to the lower bracket. This format is double a limb all the way. Crash the bracket here. D on 2-0 Zil. So a bit of Swiss on Swiss action there. Still waiting on Tierce versus Hydra. I'm actually check in on that. Hello, Simona. Oh, we got Crytek versus 59X already. Okay, let's watch that. Sorry for jumping around here, guys. What hub is that on, Sai? Do you know? Low B-ball. Might be on East or something. Yeah, there we go. Oh, WTF is 59X. I see. Alright, so we missed the start of this, which is a shame. But it looks like Crytek's up by 2. And got the first belts. Both traded 100 armor though. Whoops. And of course they switch cameras as soon as 59X gets a kill. Nearly gets a second one there. Could have equalized. Now it's Crytek onto 20 health. Belt's actually up in... I don't know. I've never seen that bug before. Great combo by 59X defending that belt. And nearly gets the spawn kill at the flak. Oh no, he's knocked down by the flak. That's so unlucky. He had that belt secured. That's a shame. And now it's Crytek. He can just walk up this ramp. Oh, the link play by 59X. Crytek not hitting his shots there. Gets the 100 armor, but so much damage dealt by 59X there. It was like 250 or something ridiculous. Ping's pretty even for these two players, but both pretty awful. 59X pushing uphill with the rockets and gets the short end of the stick on that engagement as Crytek makes his way to the health. And it's another fight over the 100 where 59X hanging on here. Oh, the flak not connecting on him. And can get over towards the 50 and will get the health as well. So big play by 59X. Good move by Crytek, taking the jumping down and onto the lift there and essentially denying the lift from 59. Oh, great rockets. And a perfect follow-up. I feel like if you're Crytek, you probably should expect that. But you see, 59, he can't push in on this, and Crytek's going to get the kill. 59 favouring the aggressive plays, and it's not paying off in that instance. And damn it, ooh, another rocket barely singes his hair. And I mean, 59X is a player that has a huge amount of potential. He's still young. 16, I believe, or 17 maybe. Crytek as well is pretty young. Both these players have come onto the scene the past year or two as excellent duelers. And both very high aim players, as you can see there. Nice flick, but Crytek's starting to build a lead here. Does lose all of that belt though. The minigun play from 59X is strong. And actually, his damage lead is getting bigger and bigger, but the rocket's too strong. And, I was going to say a cheeky spawn frag there, but it does not happen. And the 100 armor goes to 59X. Crytek opted to go for the damage in that fight and has been punished accordingly. Belt's not up for a while. Crytek does get himself a sniper. Oh! Nearly hits that pineapple shot. But 59X showing us his combo prowess, as he has a couple of times this game already, actually. And he's sat on this belt, but unfortunately the 100's up. So at best that's a 50 armor advantage. And we'll opt to leave the 50 armor up, which I like. Neither player needs it. May as well keep it on the back burner. Going in with some flak. And see, now is the value in leaving that 50 up. Lost the fight, but because the 50 was still available, still had that as an option. As he moves in, full flak onto Crytek. Did eat a combo though, needs to be careful. Once this 100 armor, it's coming up, but down to 7 health, nearly cratered, actually. Could have been awkward. I'm liking the grenade play from both these players. Actually, Crytek, something I noticed the last cup is his grenade positioning was always so on point. Yeah, you'd see players playing against him would run around every corner and seemingly there would always be a grenade bouncing at their feet. But belt will go to Crytek. Kind of rough positioning there for 59. Crytek trying to eke his way onto the 100 armor. Nice rocket will knock 59 down again. Oh, good defensive rocket though by 59. Oh, and kamikaze play by Crytek. He hits the roof off that lift jump. And there we go again. The grenades landed perfectly on the HP there. 59X had just got away from it though. And more grenades coming in from Crytek. Oh, the spam is so good, but just not connecting. And the rockets by 59 have brought Crytek down to 5 health. And now Crytek needs to pick a path out of here. Oh, 59 chasing. Crytek is low. One rocket would do it. I take it back. Oh my god. Oh, close one. And 59X, this belt had a couple seconds there where Crytek could have spawned and challenged. It looks to me like 59X is fully in control of this map now. Will get himself this 50 as well. Just going to deny that so he can go hunting. Nothing's up for a good 20 seconds. He just took the shock as well. Crytek needs to be running scared at the moment, which is something you can do on this map, of course. And 59X spots him. Thought he was going to drop. And that 20 seconds is now over. Crytek charging tri-rockets. Does get knocked down. The 100's up. Great rocket there. Oh, and a flubbed sniper. 59X needs this kill. In fact, needs 2 to equalize. Runs into the tri-rockets of Crytek. And doesn't connect the sniper. The spam from Crytek is too strong. 59X, he can still get to this belt though, because Crytek was down so low. Great combo by Crytek. Unfortunately for him, 59 got the belt a split second before. And man, Crytek, he's liking these tri-rockets. And I have a feeling rushing in on this 100 armor is going to punish 59. Oh, I take it all back. Beautiful combo. Had just enough space to do that. This is a back and forth game. Although Crytek's still in the lead by 2. 59, in order to get the health, did give up that 50 and now has to defend the 100 armor. I do believe Crytek has a shock rifle, which is all important on this map, but in fact doesn't even contest the 100. It opts for exit damage and doesn't hit all that much. Oh, and it's his turn to hit the huge combo. I'm just going to switch over to him, see if he can finish off this game. He's in pole position to do so. .59, actually he's going to make a move here. Crytek not hitting his shots. What? Explain that to me. And that's given 59 an opportunity to win this game. Crytek does have a rocket launcher though, and we've seen what he's been doing with tri-rockets all game. And 59 needs to push now. Spots Crytek over by the rockets. And this is where, if you're Crytek, you are loving the fact that this is DM Lear and you can just run away. Another direct. With 13 seconds left, 59x literally needed that kill on the second, but we'll go the way of Crytek. And that's a big damage game. 3.8k and 3.5 on Lear of all maps is huge. Pretty cool. That's only map 1, guys. So I don't know who picked that. Probably find that out. Okay, so assuming it was, in fact, Ghostlich who picked the race against Aiko, that means that it's Crytek who picked Lear. Which makes sense, after we've seen what he's able to do with that rocket launcher. I think my game's crashed, so that's fun. There you go. So back on a race, which I guess is 59x's pick. And another map that Crytek's really good at. So it seems like the player's opting to pick maps that they're comfortable on, even if their opponent is also comfortable on them. Which shows a bit of confidence. Here we go, into map 2. Hope you appreciate these transitions, by the way, guys. Oh, it doesn't work. Brilliant. I love OBS. Fucking hell. What a joke. Alright, the map transitions will have to stay off for now. And it's 59x in the better position for this 100. It's in a couple of shock primaries as well, and that means Crytek has to go for that health. So 59x gets so much space. Or decided to dive through that combo, which I think he's going to get rewarded for here. Crytek down to 11 health. 59x not connecting with his rockets though. And now desperately needs to back away. Actually, staying here for so long, wants the belt. That's a ballsy move. Does pay off in the end, and the spawn by Crytek is pretty shocking, actually, the bio spawn. I don't think I've ever picked the bio spawn on this map. 59x dives into the combo, I heard that coming a mile off. Playing really aggressively. And a passive play by Crytek to secure this 100 armor. I can definitely tell these players, they're liking the combos around corners. And this next belt's coming up pretty shortly. Good prediction combo by Crytek, although pops it a bit early, will get the kill with the primaries and dives down to the belt. We just heard 59x pick up that shock rifle. Combos around the corner, but I have no idea how that killed him. That did 42 damage. Oh, he definitely deserved that one though. And already on a killing spree is Crytek. He's turned that 1-0 around several times over. 59x already using that bio. Hopefully not too tilted at the moment. Because tilting on a race is essentially an auto lose. As Crytek already hitting 1,000 damage. Does get blocked here. 59x diving in with the flat cannon. Does a bit of damage. And tried to get in on that 100, but didn't have the weapons to defend himself, so instead backs off towards the 50. And a nice flak ball, but ultimately Crytek will pick up this kill on this belt. And the spawn kill. So up by 7 on what I believe is 59x's pick. With no signs of stopping by the looks of things. Massive damage lead. Oh, great prediction, Rocket. And now looks for the spawn frag. Almost a fantastic combo there by Crytek as he hits the rampage with the flat cannon instead. And nearly gets a cheeky headshot. And if 59x he's kind of playing into Crytek here. He's going aggressive. And Crytek's just got the aim and the composure, making it look easy actually. Set up for this belt. 59 gets the 100, but yeah, I had a feeling he was going to do that. If the rest of the game was to be believed, you can expect him to dive right into that combo. Not looking too crash hot on a race after a really great game on Leo. A bit of a shame actually. Picked out of the air, making it 13. Crytek has not dropped a kill since First Blood. Still twice the damage. Ooh, tri-rockets from 59x. And he gets the 100 and a shock rifle. And it is DM erase, as the chat members have pointed out. It's a lot of damage to take on that first fight though. Once you break your opponent's weapon arsenal on this map, it can be really difficult for them to get back into the game, but Crytek's already got that all-important shock rifle. The 100 armor and the belt are pretty much synchronized, which is really great if you're Crytek right now. Oh, but he dives forward. And killing 59x there might actually be bad. Although, I take it straight back. Crytek does get himself onto that belt. And he's going to call the early GG. So, quick one on erase. Bit of a shame. And that's a round 2 map. Done and dusted. Gotta find you guys another game then. We're already sort of off schedule. Looks like Rookie Anzoff in round 2 is already concluded. Rookie 1-2-1. There's a Fantasy Echo match. There's a Plasma Killing match, which should be good. Sassmaster Dion as well. You guys want Fantasy Echo, do you? Where was it? Was it NYC or was it East? Saw it a second ago. Where's it gone? Oh, they're playing on London. Oh, I missed the start. Well, here we go. Change the HUD. So Fantasy already up by 1. And Eiko has a grand total of 33 damage in the first minute. Eiko does have that 100 armor, and he hasn't taken any damage to it, so this belt grab is pretty clean as Fantasy backs off. And this map is all about the vials. If you're in a stalemate, chances are there's 6 or 7 vials that you can go and absorb. What snipe? And these fantastic shock primaries from Eiko. Oh, pulls out the sniper rifle instead of the link gun though. Kind of questionable. In the heat of the moment, thought he could hit the shot, and Fantasy's able to hit a big combo. Although Eiko, calm and composed, just backs off over to the 100 armor. And that puts him in a pretty solid position for this next belt. Admittedly, with the shock rifle, anything is possible. And it's always that first kill that's the difficult one. Once your opponent's on Enforcer and struggling for weapons, it becomes pretty simple to pick him off. But Fantasy having to back away from the 100 before he picked it up, and tons of damage. Eiko hears the teleporter as well. Still opting for the sniper. Oh, Fantasy onto 12. And shot, yeah, there we go. Should have done that a bit earlier, maybe. And now Eiko needs to deny these weapons, probably expecting Fantasy to go over towards the shock rifle, which is exactly what he does. And a brilliant rocket. Just so you guys are aware, this is on UT Pugs London, so Eiko has the ping advantage for this map. I don't know if it's map 2 or 1. Great sniper. And Eiko, he's liking this position by the 50, able to put a lot of pressure onto Fantasy when he's trapped on the ramp. And this is going to be a third free belt in a row. No contest by Fantasy on the previous 2. And does give away another shock though, does Eiko. But the pressure is still pretty solid. And he has this 50 to take. A couple good primaries from Fantasy. And Eiko is losing the fight here, slowly but surely. He has delayed enough to get this 100 armor though. So, nicely played. Here's the shock spawn. Fantasy's actually making a play for it, but Eiko, nice and patient, just waited a second there to make sure that Fantasy had committed. And that meant that he got that free kill. Follows it up with another one. And again, good position on the belt. Fantasy has no guns. Doesn't even have this sniper yet. Eiko's actually able to push out a bit and delay Fantasy even more. And while there is a contest by Fantasy on the belt, it doesn't actually do any damage. So still, that's 4 free belts in a row for Eiko. A lot of control for him. But Fantasy gets that 100 off the back of a flak play, so let's see what he can do with it. He's not too far behind in terms of damage. It's just that those belts have been making the difference. Fantasy's up in Eiko's face, can't connect with the final flak that would do the job. Oh, the rockets are so good from Eiko. And Fantasy has to scramble for the health. Those vials kept him alive, but only just. You see, he avoided that shock rifle pickup. He does want it, but didn't want to make the sound cue, and he's messing his movement up here. Okay, I'm not really... Just pretend you didn't see that. Finally gets himself to the health, but... shock is long gone. Great flak ball by Fantasy, and that actually bumps Eiko up in the air long enough for him to get himself onto the belt, and Eiko goes down. Not before doing a ton of damage, though. And Fantasy gets spawned on, which, in most scenarios, when you have that flak out, is ideal, but the Enforcer player from Eiko is really strong. And it's just the health pack that keeps Fantasy alive, and eventually the kill goes his way. Eiko committing to the fight. And now Fantasy can't make a play for the 50. Will eventually heal himself back up though. You see him quietly approaching this 225s. Okay. Damage still plus 200 for the Frenchman. But this 100 will go to Fantasy. Relatively uncontested. Aiko's in a good position for the belt, but it looks like Fantasy slipped past him. So, belt goes to Fantasy. Aiko slightly out of position there. And now Fantasy's going to absorb those vials. Crucial on this map, as I was saying earlier. And a big shock primary battle here. Most of the damage going Aiko's way. He's actually even the stacks up despite the belt disadvantage. But perfect positioning from Fantasy. Has the 100 there to pick it up. He's zoned Aiko into this 25 area, which is by far the most useless area of the map. Aiko does get himself to the 2 health packs, which is what was crucial for him to hit that combo, but the cheeky sniper play from Fantasy. Aiko spawns right behind him. And you see he goes straight to that shock rifle, knows that Aiko's going to want to have that gun. And this is classic Fantasy play right now. Iron grip on the power-ups. Why did I say that? And then, of course, he loses the belt, but won't end up mattering. Aiko down to 6 health. And Fantasy, here's the spawn. Aiko down by the bio. And it's all tied up with 2.5 minutes left. Fantasy on a killing spree. But it's Aiko's turn to get the 100 armor off the spawn. And remember, that's what turned this all around. Fantasy was able to get that 100 armor and started building the comeback. His aim's looking on point at the moment as well. Despite the ping disadvantage, actually taking the damage lead. Oh, this Link is so annoying to deal with, but Fantasy is dealing with it well, being nice and patient. Oh, needs to watch out though, down to 12 health. Aiko's pushed him off the 100, and Fantasy's lucky to get away alive there. Aiko is on 7 health though, risky play. And the belt will go to Fantasy, another close one there. Aiko hoping to spawn on it by the rocket launcher, great rocket. Fantasy's now down to 12. But he always has health to back up onto, it's crazy. Positioning is so good. Oh, I love that double back move there by Fantasy. Wanted the health, decided it was worth it, and Aiko did not see it coming. 100 armor's up. Oh, the pillar blocked the combo from Fantasy, but still looking pretty comfortable right now. I'm going to switch over to Aiko, see what he can do in this last minute. Has to push here. And I don't know if this is map 2 or 1 or what, but regardless if you're Aiko, you want to win the EU map. It is split servers when playing between NA and EU. So you want to take that advantage. And these snipers are great. I love what Aiko's doing here. He's pushing out to the health packs. He knows Fantasy's going for them, even though the belt is still up. But oh, the 100 armor's up as well. It's going to be really difficult for Aiko to play this. Because no matter which one he goes for, Fantasy can go and take the other one. And he's heard Fantasy down by the flak. Knows he has that 100. He's got 30 seconds. Has to make a play. Oh, the sound cues though. Fantasy's running. Oh, the shock is not connecting for Aiko. Now Fantasy has a shock, which is going to make this so much more difficult. As to deal with those corner combos. And I think Aiko's best bet is to try and cut Fantasy off here somehow, but he just can't find him. 10 seconds left. Needs a huge damage combo or something here. Looks like it won't happen. Close one. And Aiko, he did take back that 200 damage lead in the end, but not enough to bring back the score. And I guess that was a 2-0, because the GGs are called. We're catching a lot of the end of series this time around. Look at the bracket, see what's going on. we could see if Sassmaster versus Dion is still going. Although we're pretty far into round 2, so I imagine most of the games are over. It's lower bracket. That's upper bracket. Sass versus Dion. Let's catch the end of this. Hope you guys are ready to watch some Counter-Strike between these two players. Again, I have no idea which game of the series this is. Dion's up by 400 damage, but only 1 frag with 3 minutes left. And he can hear his opponent above him. Sass by the belt. We'll pick that one up. We are on NYC. So pretty similar pings for the most part. And to be honest, both these players are pretty sniper heavy with the way they play. Oh, Sass so cautious. And Dion's kind of on the back foot here, although stacks are relatively even. Big combo. Dion sneaks his way out. And gets himself to 50. The 100 armor coming up. It is up. So Sass has left his 100 up for ages, and now he's going to cash in on that. Oh, no, he's not. Got ahead of himself a bit there. Probably should have gone for that 100 slightly earlier. I have no idea how he hit that shot around the corner. But that shot might allow him to get onto this belt. Interesting play there with the minigun. Still up by 1 though is Dion. And it's Sass to pick up the belt. Oh, I'm surprised those rockets did no damage. Pretty good shot. And it's more Counter-Strike. The damage instantly healed off there. And again. Solo can be a bit like this if you've got 2 defensive players. Not too much on this map that forces you to engage. It's Dion up by the 100. Does actually want this armor. Oh, Sass kind of messed up the movement there, but Dion one-ups him by messing up the drop down. And that's tied it up with less than a minute left. Oh, but Sass out of position for the belt. That's unfortunate. Really should have known when that was coming up. He did get the last one. And it's Dion to apply some pressure now. Exchanging shots. 50's up. Goes to Dion. But he doesn't have much shock ammo. And he doesn't have a sniper yet. So he needs to be cautious with his approach here. There goes all his shock ammo down to minigun. And Sass has the rockets out. Oh, is Dion about to throw this game? Yeah, I think he might have.
10, 9, 8, 7.
He literally needs these... Never mind. I'm going to say he needs the tri-rockets to connect, but not to be. Dion had best weapon enforcer. So given that there's no insta-quit, I guess that was map 2. Which means that it was probably Dion's pick. But can't confirm. Mythic. I know Mythic is a map that SAS has a lot of experience on. Been involved in the development of this one with Heresiarch. And I mean, I played a few games with Dion during the week, and he's a fan. Although I don't think he's as experienced on it. And again, can be a map a bit like Solo where it's fairly defensive. Typically you see players sitting around by the 25 where Dion is now. And then you have one player at the armor trying to work their way in. It's kind of like a Quake map in the way that it's laid out. We're just waiting on, there we go. The ready's up called. And this, I assume, is map 3, but given that we saw SAS win the last game, we know that he's at least on match point.
3, 2, 1.
And a good spawn for Dion. Sometimes your opponent spawns Link when you get the shock spawn, which is always a bit awkward, but SAS chose the rockets. And gets himself a sniper, so fairly even start. Bit weird there. And I like this move by Dion. Had an inkling that SAS was going to jump straight back down there. So good read. But SAS actually diving onto the 100 gets himself the armor. And some... Oh, how has he made that out alive? And Dion's actually pushing over towards the 25. This is so ballsy. But he should probably get this 50 armor. And this is going to be really awkward now because he needs the 50 and he has to take the teleporter to get to the belt now. And SAS has the grenades at the ready. I think this might be armor giving up, but the huge combo by Dion. And this is potentially another kill here for Dion. Gets it with the rocket and will offset this 100 armor by quite a margin. 15 seconds, that's perfect offset if you want to remain in control. And because he spent so long getting the 50, SAS still has no armor. Does want to watch his head though. Flak bombs raining in, gets knocked down. Big flak by SAS. Rockets returned by Dion. Nearly headbutts the flak ball. And is trying to get out of this situation. There we go. SAS throws him a bone by taking the teleporter. And Dion does risk the jump to the 100, but not looking too healthy for this belt fight. And will actually just opt to give it up. So no pressure. Oh, actually does move through the teleporter, and SAS is holding that that angle there. Two nice snipers from Dion. And now this is where if you're Dion... Oh, does he jump for the health? He will do. SAS missed the shot. And the back off to the 100 is... not too fruitful for Dion. As he goes down, SAS taking the lead 2-1. And this is still pretty slow paced, as the scoreline on Solo suggested it was as well. Good shock by SAS. And when you're in Dion's position here, you're on low health, you're out of control, you don't have too many guns. The fact that the belt and the 100 armor are offset by 15 seconds is huge. Actually moving in here, switches to the rockets and dives in, hitting good damage here, but just doesn't really have the stack to back it up, so he backs off. The belt is up. Dion makes the jump. SAS, I thought he was going to dodge over the belt there. Does in fact steal it away from Assassin. Risky play by Dion pays off, and potential here to take the lead even further. I just realised I said that SAS took the lead earlier, but he didn't. He just got himself on the scoreboard. Dion now up by 3. Now it's his turn to be in full control. 150 armor. And Sassy's making the desperation play with the flat cannon. Great rockets by Dion. We'll shut that right down. And this is a strong position to be in. You do kind of forfeit the 50. Oh, Sass knows. Must have caught a glimpse of Dion. And so now Dion can hang around here. Oh, he's actually run straight away from the 100 armor. So Sass, I like this play by him. He's not committing to this fight. Cause, oh, I take it back. Okay, I don't... Everything went wrong for Dion right there. Unfortunate. I really feel like Sass made a weird play there, and Dion just wasn't expecting like that. Who commits to that fight? I mean, it worked, and that's kind of in the story so far. This game, I keep saying that it's difficult to play this out of control, but whoever's out of control makes the crazy play, and it's paying off. Dion hitting so much shock primary and drops onto the flak, isn't punished too hard for it, and spamming these spawns, gets nothing out of it. Needs to watch out. This minigun will rinse him if he's not careful. Doesn't want Sass to get over to this 100 though. The bio play from Sass! Oh, you just knew that was going to hit, didn't you? And Dion didn't even get the 100 beforehand. Oh, nearly walked into another bio. And I mean, Sassmaster's one of those players, he said it himself, he will just run around for like an hour on maps looking for weird bio angles. So he definitely was confident in that shot. And that follow-up there by the belt, that's a Sassmaster bio. And now Dion really has nothing. He's got the 50 to back onto, but I have a feeling he'll not be too content with that. Sassmaster lines up the perfect combo, but doesn't detonate it. Oh, and the teleporter play from Sass denies this 100 armor from Dion. And he doesn't have a shock either, so he can snipe away, but as soon as Sass gets up close and personal, it's going to be difficult for him to deal with. Oh, unless he hits the huge flak. That is a cast a curse moment if ever I saw one. And there's a few times this game that Dion's gotten a kill on Sassmaster right as he spawned on the rockets. That spawn's not been treating Sass nicely. And we might see another crazy play here. Sass has to know that Dion's relatively low. The belt's not up for another 5 seconds. Another bio coming in from Sass. He will play for the belt. I actually like this move a lot more this time, and it pays off very nicely. Unfortunately for Sass, the offset that was present on the 100 armor has gotten smaller and smaller, so Dion, with a good spawn, gets a shock and 100, and he's back in the game. And with 3.5 minutes left, 4 frag lead starts to become more and more relevant on this map. It's possible this is map 3, guys, because I did join the series late. It's a round 2 game. Damage traded between the two players will favour Sassmaster as he's in control. Oh my god. The shock primaries from Dion are brutal. He's actually going to drop onto his opponent, but makes you vulnerable. I mean, 1 or 2 more shock primaries would have done it, but he'd already hit so much. Now it's his turn to just dive on the belt with the rockets. Doesn't connect though. And it does feel like Dion's keeping himself in this game with the huge damage fights that Sass just isn't expecting. He's kind of getting out-aimed in the fights, but overall it does feel like Sass has the better read of Dion. 1 more shot would do it here. Oh, these fights are so close. If Dion had a bit more HP after on that 100, he probably would have walked away with that fight win. And now it's only a 1-point game. That 4 frag lead is all but evaporated. Where are our stats up? Dion, massive damage lead. That is classic Dion. Just always with the high damage games. But he's down by the belt. Sass wasting all this time for Dion. Does dive in with the tri-rockets and stuck on the grate. Was unsure whether to commit there. And this is a great position for Dion to be in until he takes that flak ball. Oh! I don't know why he switched there, but he did. And Sass just goes down. These fights are so difficult to watch. Lead back up to 3. So Dion, at no point did he lose the lead. So honestly looking pretty good so far. A minute left and 3 frags left. 3 frags the difference is pretty significant. Sass will get the 50. Spent delayed enough time, but headbutts a combo and the pelvic thrust from Dion. Nearly gets another kill there as well. Sass down to 8 health. And that is almost certainly GG. As I said, I don't know if this is map 2 or 3. Bio won't help him this time. I mean, when you look at the damage, it's like, well, yeah, obviously Dion wins this game, but Sass made it very competitive despite the absurd damage Dion was putting out. Big combos. I mean, 7 to 15 doesn't look so close, but a minute ago it was 7 to 10.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
When you say no sound, do you mean no game sound? Because according to OBS, there's sound. I always forget to record replays, but I'll show you this because it's fun. This was the first game for those of you who missed it. This was Ghostlich versus Aiko. Oh, sorry, this is game 2. So Aiko's up by 1, and it was Ghostlich hit a nasty air rocket on Aiko in the game 1, and Aiko responds with this huge double air rocket. And oh look, OBS is broken again. I love it. Okay, I disconnected. I assume that means Dion won that match. So currently looks like the players that are in round 3 are Fantasy and Plasma, Yi and Crytek, Inceptos, who will play the winner of Sass and Dion, which I believe is Dion, and Rookie, who will play the winner of Snatch and Sir. But given that I can't see another game. Oh no, that was map 2. There we go. It's not over yet. So I guess that means Dion picked Mythic? I guess I can check this in Discord actually, but I'm not going to bother. Hard to know who to favour on this map. I mean, we saw some fireworks from Dion last map. And Erase is all about the fireworks for the most part. It's a nice hammer jump. CTF skills. Although I don't think Sass plays CTF ever. This movement looks a lot more impressive on 120 FOV, I'll tell you that much, watching Sass's stream with that Quake FOV. But we're getting into game 3, so I will give both these players a point on the overlay.
3, 2,
So whoever wins this goes to the semi-finals. No, quarter-finals. I think that's right. Top 8. And already a huge exchange of damage. Dion hits 1 snipe, Sass hits 3 primaries. And potential for another kill here. Dion hitting so much with the Enforcer, he actually gets the kill. Sass only did 70 damage. Oh, but the spawn for Assassin is absurd. Dion's gonna make the play anyway. Oh, this madman misses the jump, gets the kill regardless. And shocks. Oh, I don't know if that rocket non-regged or if it hit the floor behind him. But Dion wants to be getting himself some hit scan or something he can actually use to fight with here at a little bit of distance. There we go, gets himself a sniper. It's now Assassin defending from below. Was thinking about comboing up there, but opts not to. It's Dion rushing in with the rockets. Both players down low. Sass goes down. And that's the second time we've seen him lose a close fight to Dion's rockets. Actually, I think the third. Just unable to finish those first few frags was Assassin. But these players, for the most part, have been very close in their fighting ability this game. That's a ton of damage already. And Sass moving well to get himself onto that 50. I like the play from Dion. I think Sass was expecting it, but still takes damage from the rocket. Dion actually fighting with the sniper. Sass is so low. And gets the kill. I don't think you're allowed to kill anyone in this game unless you have 40 health or less. At least that's what it seems. But it's Dion in a better belt position. So he's spawned on that 100. Oh, he's let Sass onto the belt. That's a mistake. Assassin had no armor. I mean, Dion's probably kicking himself a bit there. Unfortunate, and now he's walking into rockets. Big damage trade. Dion running around the corner with the primaries hitting absurd snipes. Playing like it's UT 2003 with the weapon switches. And he hears the spawn behind him, knows he's safe to go for this 100. He did that to me, that move, that dodge off the box there, he did that to me in a race the other day. And caught me off guard. Because he got past my scope. And it pays off for him again against Sass. So yeah, one to watch out for. Dion, a fan of the sneaky moves. And Sass, again, relegated to the 50 armor, which is nothing to sniff at when you can hit like Assassin does. But Dion's right on top of him with the flak. And that puts Dion in fantastic position for the belt. And while he didn't kill Assassin there, does give him a bit of an advantage in this fight. Although, doesn't walk away with any damage. Again, a huge damage lead for Dion. Early into this game. And that's always the struggle when you play against someone like Dion who's just got such sick aim. Is that, you know, you have to play so perfectly to get around the damage. And again, Dion's been practicing. At least a little bit. I don't believe Sass has had much time himself. But these shock primaries are treating him nicely. Dion's down to 51 health. Actually had the perfect angle on the lift there to avoid Assassin's line of sight completely. But, oh, big belt fight and Assassin goes down. I have a feeling he didn't know the exact time there. I kind of had a feeling that might happen. And another perfect rocket off the spawn and a follow-up. Great rockets. And that's something that I used to take the piss out of Dion for having shit rockets. Because he was just a sniper player. But he's absolutely developed his rocket aim in the past sort of year or so. And can always pull out the clutches when needed. Nasty. And with 5 minutes left, 8 frags is doable in a race, but it's always the question of, can you make the fundamental changes needed to turn the game around? Somehow Assassin survives his own tri-rockets there. Let's follow him. Unfortunately, he did so much damage to himself that I don't think he's going to want to contest this bell, which puts him on the back foot. He's got limited time. The pulse damage from Dion is huge. Assassin's still making plays with the rocket launcher, but Dion fakes the lift. Makes himself very difficult to hit and is looking very confident on erase. Has given up position on the 100 though. And you know, every time he gives up an armor like this, you know, Assassin is the sort of experienced duel player that's going to punish that. These are the mistakes that allow people to get back in the game, and it is a race, as I said, 4 minutes left. 7 frags to make up. It is possible. Although it will be difficult. Belt's up pretty shortly. In fact, most of the armors are up pretty shortly. There we go. That's what Assassin needed. Big damage ahead of a belt fight. And actually goes up to deny the sniper before the belt is picked up. Forfeiting the 100 in the process. But I think he would rather Dion had the 100 armor and no sniper than the other way around. Fortunately for Sass, Dion's also got a shock. Very passive here. Eventually makes his way up to the top level. Oh, he wants that headshot. Moving in with the flat cannon. Hitting 2 nice flaks, but Dion returns with a rocket, and I didn't have time to check the health there. Good frag by Sass. Now down by 6. 3 minutes left, but the rate he's getting frags and needs to pick up if he wants to win this game. And now it's... Oh, what? Oh, I thought he killed himself, but it was just the kill from the Dion sniper rifle. And now it's his turn to fire out silly bios. Sass... Oh, I thought he got the belt, but he didn't. Dion will pick that up. And every frag and every power-up that goes to Dion right now is one step closer to sealing the game. $800 damage laid. And still hitting snipes onto Sass. Pushing forward with the Enforcer even. I don't really know why he's sitting down by the belt. And is finally missing a few shots. Though the 100 armor's up in 2. So, not the end of the world. Sass gets himself a snipe though. So let's see if he can hit any more headshots. He is one of those players with an uncanny ability to hit headshots. Although Dion is exactly that kind of player as well. But really does feel like all the damage is going Dion's way at the moment. $100 armor's even up, and finally we'll waltz on over and pick it up casually. You've got to be feeling very confident right now. I mean, this game is unlosable at this point. Which will mean that Dion advances. Assuming he doesn't utterly throw it. The flak is too strong. It's all that TDM experience, I swear. And Sass calls the GG. And we get half a second of thrust. Brilliant. There you go. I'm going to play the replay, even though it breaks my scenes. I believe this is headshot incoming. Yep. Bang. Come on, OBS. There we go. Right, I'm going to paste the bracket in the chat for you guys. I can't show the rocket clip, it's deleted. Got overwritten. I don't know if I want to show Fantasy Plasma. I might show Snatch versus Rookie, honestly. If that hasn't started. I think that's honestly more interesting, given that those two played last tournament in the 5th place or 4th place decider. I think Snatch got 4th. Oh, I'm checking London. Guys, I want to see Snatch play before he gets banged out of the tournament. Like, it's all the Swiss guys that are roasting this haircut, guys. Come on. It's not that bad. Yeah, I'm hoping. I want to see Snatch versus Rookie. We've seen Fant play. I'm sure we're going to see Fantasy play tomorrow, and probably Plasma as well. Yeah, Chimmy, this continues tomorrow, so I'm not going to be casting until 4 AM. Alright, Snatch has told me that they're picking maps, so they'll be done in a minute. I'd rather bring you guys full series rather than jump in halfway through. Looks like Inceptos Dion now is going to happen now as well. Which has potential to be spicy, but I think, unfortunately, we will miss that. I know Inceptos has limited time today, so they're probably going to play it ASAP. Yeah, we're doing Snatch Rookie, Alia. They're just picking maps. I'm glad you like the graphics. It's just a shame that the scene switch has broken on me again. Yeah, I showed you the pillow earlier. Looks like Pete and Anzu are playing in the lower bracket, which is interesting. Both German/Russians, I believe. Coincidentally. You know, I wonder how... If you added up all the hours that people have waited for Snatch to start a game in UT, I wonder how many hundreds of hours that is. Notoriously late to tournaments. I mean, it's not his fault this time around. It's just funny that it's always a Snatch game we're waiting on. It's a shame that Inceptos doesn't have much time today, because otherwise I'd request that game get postponed and we could watch Inceptos versus Dion. But the good news is that it's an upper bracket match, so we have a chance to see both of them later on tomorrow. I mean, we saw what Dion was capable of just then. And he's another player that I feel like the past few tournaments he's played, he's actually underperformed a little bit. I dropped a Plasma last time, even though he had a really close game against Reflex. Took him to map 3. It's not to throw any shade at Plasma, though. Obviously also a very good player who's been getting better and better the past couple of years. Has grown since his UTPL days. There we go. I'm going to assume that this other player is Rookie. Be a bit weird if it wasn't. Alright, this should be a good one. I hope. I don't know how informed Snatch is. I asked him to play Duel with me this week, and he was like, oh yeah, that'll be fun, and then just never got back to me. So clearly I'm not good enough practice. Yeah, it is Rookie. He's got Rookie on his tag. I think if you added up all the years that Rookie has been a competitive UT player, that's what, like 20 something? Maybe not quite 20. Maybe 19 years. Like, you can have a veteran 19-year-old player. So yeah. The name hasn't aged as well as he has. Let's put it that way. Of course, a winner of many cups. In fact, both these players are winner of many cups in their respective regions, but neither of them have won an international, a bigger international tournament or intercontinental tournament for a little while. Snatch is ready. And this first game is going to be played on London, so they'll be splitting hubs. Should probably be London and then 2 maps NYC, I believe. Here we go, getting into the game. Let's reset the HUD. Should be good, back on Mythic.
3, 2.
We saw a really great game between Rookie and Yi on Mythic last cup, actually. Which was like 1-1 for the most part. Snatch eats a sniper shot, avoids the second Rookie pushing in, and will get him on the third. But this move from Snatch is ballsy. Doesn't do all that much damage and actually chases through the teleporter. Rookie down to 33 health. Snatch will not die to one sniper. Oh, this is so risky from Snatch. He's still pushing in the madman down to 7 health. And I mean, Snatch plays quite similarly to how we saw Dion play for the most part, as Rookie takes the lead. But Snatch is one of those players that has an uncanny ability to do just a shitload of damage. Has sneaks up on Rookie, and the kill there actually I might put him at a disadvantage for the belt, but if he gets the spawn frag, it's probably worth it. He's running over towards the belt now. Rookie spawns on him, but instead of going for the belt, goes for the minigun. Curious. And it's Snatch who has all the guns. That's a bit of forward knockback. You love to see it. Whoa, these minigun shots from Rookie are huge, but the snipers are connecting for the Swede. Just needs one more shot. Will eventually take down Rookie, but not before Rookie steals that 50 away from him. And that's going to put Snatch in a less favourable position for this 100 armor. Rookie trapped by the shock. I think he dodged over it once, and that's going to put him out of position. Great rocket from Snatch, returning the favour, making exactly the same play Rookie made right at the start, only this time it's with a rocket. And it's Rookie, he's going to move into the centre of the map as Snatch headbutts a flak ball. Belt's up in 9 seconds. Snatch is not looking too healthy, but neither is Rookie. Both about 40 health, and it's Snatch to connect the shot. But Rookie spawns on him. Oh, what a play. Knew exactly when that belt was coming up. The only way Snatch gets that kill is with a headshot, and Rookie took the risk. Big flak fight. Snatch happy to just take the fight. Kind of outrageous. And very even damage between these two players. Rookie's movement is failing him on this jump 3 times in a row. Oh, but it's a 198 damage combo. Snatch lucky to be alive. I think that's literally 2 off max damage. And now it's Snatch's turn to be on the back foot as he can't get away. The blocking with the Enforcer is, or the Impact Hammer is nearly sufficient. Oh, brilliant. El Clasico Enforcer bug. Sorry, Impact Hammer bug. I hope you like the sound of hydraulics, guys. Man, this game is crazy. We're all tied up now. Oh, the shield belt fixed the bug. Nice. It's Rookie up by 300 damage, so no longer too even. Great direct rocket by Snatch, but he gets pounded into the ground by a headshot. And he wasn't able to get that 50. He wasn't up yet. And Rookie takes the lead, up by 2. 50 armor will spawn for him. 100 armor's not up for a good 10 seconds. Rookie looking in a great position right now. Snatch drops on him with the rockets, hits 2 in a row. Rookie down to 1 HP. Oh my God, what's happening, guys? and there we go. Rookie makes the jump right when he needs to. Goodness. The rockets there from Rookie were insanely clutch. Or the flak, rather. Bear in mind that this is on EU, so Snatch will be looking to win this game. Because if he doesn't, he has to win 2 on NA. The belt's up. Rookie heard it spawn. Snatch doesn't have the weaponry to kill Rookie before he reaches the belt, but has got him trapped here. I think that's the sign that he's just run out of shock ammo, and Rookie will move out accordingly. 100 armor's up. And Snatch will pick it up. Also gets himself a shock, so good position to contest armors, and if the previous 5 minutes or anything to go by, Snatch is going to dive in with a high damage close range weapon. Lines up the combo, but Rookie too quick for him. I mean, this version of UT+, the combos are not quite as good as they are, well, not quite as strong as they have been before. And the pressure from Rookie. Snatch, he's hitting all his shots though. And Rookie doesn't want to drop into this. Snatch was on 4 health, makes the double back and eats a flak ball as a 5-minute warning occurs. But he's still hitting so much. The flak damage from Rookie nearly taking Snatch down. Oh my god! Both players were so low for a minute there. And Snatch, I don't know why he's using Sniper here. Rookie has 11 health. And Rookie's barely able to get away. And I mean, going back to that game that I mentioned at the beginning that we saw between Rookie and Yi, right at the start, 1-1 on this map, we know Rookie can play defensively on Mythic. He probably doesn't want to do that just yet, but if there's 2 minutes left, a 3-frag lead, potential for him to stall the game out, but Snatch does not want that to be a possibility. Goes aggressive with the sniper. And he wants to secure this shock rifle. He's got a bit of time, but there we go, shock spawns, hundreds are coming up, but has he got enough time to get to the belt? I think he does, since Rookie tried to sneak past him there. But, oh no, he's blasted Rookie over towards the belt. Rookie desperately running for it. Actually, will not drop for the belt. And Snatch is still chasing. There we go. Snatch, take the belt, please. I can't watch. There we go. But altogether pretty clean, honestly, from Snatch there. Made the most of the situation and will now take the 100 armor. Rookie only has the 50. As he lines up a nice combo. Oh, the damage is all in favor of Rookie. Snatch pushing in, ill-advised, in my opinion. And the spawn is woeful for Snatch. Will go down. 3 minutes left, 4-frag lead for the American.
3 minutes remain.
And now there's a bit of pressure on Snatch. I mean, 4 frags in 3 minutes is not too tall an order, but he would certainly rather be on the other end of that as he dives in past Rookie. He's actually let Rookie slip onto the 100 armor and doesn't hit the combo that could have denied it. And we've seen that a couple times this game. Snatch is favouring the aggression and the speed over actually securing the armors. Trying to play it nice and loose. But Rookie's been good enough with his aim to punish that. In fact, he's been pretty exceptional. Out-damaging Snatch with a 70 ping and disadvantage is is nothing to sniff at. As they both dive through the teleporter, potential for a telefrag here. Snatch not connecting with the flak as he did earlier. Oh, down to 30 health. Runs around the corner. He's now down to 1. Rookie will die to just about anything. Snatch will die to literally anything. As he again makes his way into the 100, and that's kind of been the sticking point for Snatch this game. He's not been denying the 100 quite as well as he could be. 800s to Snatch. And you've got to ask yourself, a couple of those 100s that Rookie's been getting probably shouldn't have. Belts up in 5. Snatch with the better position. Rookie charging those tri-rockets. But, ooh. And Snatch not going to push through. Hits the headshot though. And, oh, the spawn above him. This is pretty crucial. Because if he gets this kill, it's only 2 frags. And Rookie desperately wants to stall this out. He's going to try and force Snatch to jump down onto him, which is exactly what happens. Snatch misses the rocket, hits the second, and a perfect follow-up on the third. Oh, the spawn is so bad for Rookie. Snatch is surely going to get this frag. And it could all be falling apart for the American now.
1 minute.
As Snatch hears the 50 armor grabbed. Still doesn't want to charge into Rookie now. Rookie did pick up that flat cannon. Has a pretty good weapon arsenal. Snatch, you see him sneaking here. He wants this kill and he wants it now. He doesn't want to wait and risk allowing the game to go out of reach. But I feel like this approach to the 100 armor is risky. Belt's up in 3 seconds. And Rookie's just going to dodge on it, presumably. Yeah, Snatch allowed Rookie to get onto the belt. That's a big blunder with 20 seconds left. And now he's pushing still. Feels like he has to. A reminder that it was Snatch who won the decider in the previous cup. He's got 10 seconds to get a kill here. Rookie's over by the vials. And Snatch's got his back to him, finally catches him. He has to get the kill here. That's 115 on Flak Ball. Rookie's down to 4 health, gets the kill with 2 seconds left. Oh my god. Unbelievable. And I mean, Rookie played that perfectly. He had the perfect spot on the map, and now Snatch, with the overtime, walks past that rocket. It's 100's up in 1 second, and Snatch is going to pick it up. Rookie doesn't really have the guns to defend himself here. No shock. And he rockets himself on the box. Snatch is going to absolutely use that as a cue to run in. He smells blood in the water. Rookie again down to only 16 health. And Snatch wants the kill. Oh, Rookie ran out of ammo there. And while Snatch was looking for him, had an opportunity to hit a shot, but no rockets left. That fight ending the way it did mean that Rookie gets the belt. And now Snatch playing like a rodent over by the belt. Rookie will spot him, hits the sniper, and he has to make a decision here. Does he push for the 100 via the belt? Or via the 25? He's now chasing desperately. Snatch hits a 90 with the Flak Ball. And this fight is crucial. Snatch is just showing glimpses of himself. Slivers. And Rookie, desperately chasing at this point. And that's what you can do on this map. You can run the teleporter. You can do this ring around the rosies. Kind of a donut ring that you can abuse. And Snatch looking honestly pretty comfortable here. He hears the 100 armor grab. Knows that Rookie has to push in. And now has to follow him through the teleporter. Massive combo. Rookie goes down. And the teabag. Oh man, I told you Snatch reminded me of Dion, or Dion reminded me of Snatch, but that teabag is all too real. Puts it into perspective. And Snatch has actually taken the damage lead in the last minute or so. And that's down to those huge flak balls and combos. Rookie's absolutely going to be kicking himself for losing this game. But they will be on an NA hub for the next 2 matches, so Rookie does at least have that in his back pocket. Right, we should be on NYC. Right, Rookie's in the hub, so we should be getting a host up pretty shortly. Let me at least check who picked that map. Okay, it's not recorded anyway. I don't know whose map pick that was. Inceptus looking versus Dion looking a bit one-sided on this map. Probably pretty similar players overall. Pretty mental aim on the pair of them. I'm assuming this game will go live soon. Obviously, we're doing this in the interest of fairness for the pings of both players, but as it's a North American hosted cup, the decider will be played on a North American hub. It's usually how it works. And I'm interested to see what the maps will be, actually. Because these guys have played each other, I mean, they don't practice with each other, but they've played each other in plenty of cups. And I think for the most part, while they've been pretty close, it seems that Snatch wins more than he loses. Rookie requesting Leah. And Leah, for the player that has high ping, that's like best case scenario. Because you can afford to run that map. Snatch obviously has fantastic sniper aim. Oh, I've joined the game like an idiot. I know. They got in there before me. Cool. So yeah, you can play passively with the sniper and then rocket round corners, combo round corners. It's pretty friendly to high ping players. Not like a map, not a map like a race, for example. But it's interesting. Have we seen any maps other than Leah, Erase, and Mythic? I mean, we caught the end of a solo game, but it's mostly these maps, which is kind of crazy. There are 7 maps in the pool. We saw Deep actually earlier, didn't we? But no ASDF yet. And both these players are exceptional ASDF players. I feel like anyone who picks ASDF into Rookie, though, is asking to lose. Okay, seems like a rehost. Oh, maybe not. Let's just get into the game anyway. There's a spawn on the shock rifle. Pretty common. As Snatch defending the rocket launcher with these combos is surely going to run out of shock ammo. Oh my god, the plasma from Rookie is huge, but the rocket from Snatch returned direct. Rookie slides face first into it. The minigun, though, is powerful on UT+. And another direct rocket. Rookie not happy about that. I guess for him, those shards didn't register, which is unfortunate. And a huge damage lead for Snatch, which is going to put him in fantastic position for the belt as another rocket hits Rookie in the head. And Snatch, again, he's pushing so aggressively these games. The combo is on point. And while Rookie's made his way over to the belt, he just doesn't have the stack to contest. And Snatch will get another kill. Rookie spawns by the flak, which is... Oh, that rocket nearly hit him. He does... Okay, despite his flak spawn, he does manage to get over towards the 100 armor, but it's not super clean. And it means he has no opportunity to... Well, I was literally about to say he has no opportunity to pick up vials as he walks over them. And a big stack for Snatch. Rookie relegated to the sniper at the moment. Does hit a nice shot, but he's pinged straight back down. And that one shot he hits onto Snatch is probably going to get healed off here by the 100, but a huge combo. puts him in a good position to go at least a little bit aggressive. And this is how you have to play, out of control. You take the big damage hits where you can. Oh, needs to watch his head though. Snatch trying to work his way onto this belt. Rockets from both players. It's Rookie to fall down. Snatch fell directly onto the lift, so he's going to get the belt as he rains a combo down onto Rookie, up by 4. This is the exact start you want on Lear. Especially because now the 100 armor's offset. That's going to make Snatch's control so strong. And he's actually going to, again, go a bit aggressive. Leave the armor up behind him. He's got the confidence to go for it, but Rookie is actually making a play for it. Clearly had realised that Snatch left the armor up and decided to risk the engagement. 50 goes to Snatch. Actually just going to deny that, knowing that Rookie doesn't have the armor. It's good awareness of your opponent's position. And just doing enough damage to deny the overstack with the vials. Does want this 100 up in 2 seconds. Rookie's pushing in onto it. That's a big win for him. Snatch backing away. And it's a race over towards the belt. Rookie takes the lift up there. Ooh, I had a feeling Snatch was going to make a move for it, but eventually doesn't. He's done so much damage, though. And another sniper shot. Rookie down to 150 total stack after those health packs. So still pretty even, and Snatch doesn't want to too risky here. Man, he's clearly so confident in his aim. Rookie's down to 4 health. 1 tick of link damage would do it. The shock is up for Snatch. The spawn on the 100 is all too predictable for Rookie there, I'm afraid. And Snatch, 6 minutes left, 6 frags up. Denies the 50 from Rookie. Even the health packs go to Snatch. I'm going to switch over to Rookie, see what he can put together. Doesn't have a shock rifle. The 100 and the belt are up at the same time, so that's pretty big for Rookie. It means he will almost certainly get one of them. And even there, Snatch is moving out. He's at the rocket launcher to see if Rookie wants to peek in for some damage. We'll eventually go back for the belt. But the pace of the game has slowed right down. Rookie going to play defensively with some snipes. Try and whittle away that belt advantage. And he's already built himself a nice stack with the health vials. And while Snatch has the opportunity to run this lead quite effectively, the double-edged sword that is Lear means that the defensive play that Rookie's trying to pull off here, the slow climb back into the game, is certainly viable. He has the time to do it. It's only a 6 frag lead as Snatch drops on him. This is a kill for Rookie. He's got himself on the board. The 50 armor is up as well. And he's got time to get over towards this 100. Snatch's weapons only has a shock at the moment. But even so, he's peeking out for the belt and he's making his presence known in such a way that means he'll probably be able to get himself this 100 armor. Or I take it all back. Rookie picks him off in the middle of the map. Snatch out of position there. And again, a predictable spawn at the link gun. Means that Snatch is on the back foot. And ideally, Snatch wants... Oh, what a rocket! Ideally, Snatch wants to take this game in 2. Any time that he can spend not having to win games on an NA hub are preferable to him. But now Rookie's stack is all but gone. And Snatch is in the good position for the 100 armor, so... This can happen when you have the control and you're slowly getting whittled away by your opponent. Sometimes you kind of lose track of the armors, and I feel like that's what happened there. As Rookie's in a poor position. Does look like he'll get this 50 armor uncontested though. As Snatch is charging a full blob. Wants to push into this. I don't know why he's using bio. Rookie hits a direct. Doesn't hit the air rocket though, and Snatch still pushing him. Oh my god. I had a feeling one of those players was going to walk over the bio there. Doesn't happen. Rookie chasing with the sniper will get the shot off. And within 2 now, with less than 4 minutes left, a lead that you probably don't want to run if you're Snatch, as he's still using bio, trying to channel Sassmaster. Damage looking a lot more even than it did a few minutes ago. And that's testament to how Rookie's slowly getting himself back in this game. Very much doable at this point. As Snatch perfectly avoiding Rookie at the moment. He's not even going to contest for this 100 armor. But that means that Rookie has the opportunity to build up these vials. And that can be huge. Leah is a map where you can hit that 199, 150 stack. And then if you're me, you just instantly lose it in a stupid fight. But you see that belt for Rookie? Completely, you know, ineffective. He'd already hit max stack. And Snatch got the 100 out of it. Or did he? No, he didn't. He just got the 25. I take it back. And what I was saying earlier about Snatch running this lead, he's actually opting to try and run it. But the combo is perfectly placed from Rookie, and the 100 armor is up. Snatch spawns by the minigun. And now he's got absolutely nothing. Does have a flat cannon, so potential to be defensive here. Doesn't hit the full blast, though. It's Rookie to get the 100 damage. Oh, there we go. Full flak from Snatch, but doesn't have the HP to survive Rookie's sniper. Rookie gets the 50. We're all tied up. Belt's up in 10 seconds. But so is the 100. Which means that Snatch has an opportunity to get one. Let's see what he can do. Damage looking very even now. And you can tell what Rookie's been doing. He's been cycling those 50 armors. Snatch has only picked up 2 to Rookie's 8. And that's kind of how Rookie's got himself back in this game. Snatch, when he has the armors, he's a bit more ballsy than Rookie is. But the slow bleeding of frags potentially proving Rookie's approach to be superior. And this is a weird situation in the game. Snatch didn't even need to contest that 100. Instead uses it as a bit of a distraction. But eating snipers is not what you want to do when you're out of control. Does avoid the second. But Rookie's stack is just getting higher and higher. All the rockets are perfectly placed. Snatch nearly runs into the second one. The combo is nice, but it's immediately healed up. And you got to ask what Snatch's game plan is here. He's running out of ammo. The shield belt is up. The combo does no damage. Rookie's going to chase him. This is the perfect fight if you're Rookie. Snatch somehow manages to get out alive. And it feels like Rookie is constricting the noose around Snatch. He's chasing up the jump pad now. Snatch desperately trying to break line of sight. His movement is failing him. He will get himself onto this 100 armor, but Rookie's right on his heels. 19 seconds left. I feel like Snatch kind of has to play for overtime here. Rookie's stack is still huge. And he's finally caught him by the lift. 3 shock primaries will keep him at bay. Down to 150 health. Snatch actually going to take the fight here. This is so risky. If he wins this fight, the game is over. And it will be overtime. The first overtime we've seen so far. And it is in game 2. Rookie now down to 40 health. I mean, if Rookie loses this, he's going to be kicking himself because that slow approach... Oh, down to 1. That slow approach he took is the reason he didn't get the frag there. Where perhaps a more risky approach could have won him the game already. It's always that question of what if. As it's now Snatch with the enormous stack. Rookie has to back off for ammo here. You really need a shock rifle to play defensively on Leah. As the pace of the game is slowed to a crawl, Snatch will consume another 100 armor. Only to deny from Rookie. In fact, both players at maximum armor at the moment.
1 minute remains.
And the pressure is right off. Snatch actually really early to this belt, and that's allowing Rookie to get his vials in order. Actually has the same health stack as Snatch. And looks pretty comfortable. Both these players are super experienced, so shouldn't be any nerves here. As Rookie wants the damage, Snatch wants the fight before the belt, and Rookie wants the fight after it.
30
But
seconds left.
30 seconds left into overtime number 1, and basically nothing's happened. Still very similar on the damage front. All the armors are up except the belt. Neither player willing to commit to anything right now. Neither of them want to lose the health Snatch. Snatch is up to 180 health. Rookie's at 155. Very rare that you see this. And it's what I was saying earlier, right? You can actually reach that 199. The headshot is huge for Rookie, but still Snatch is so stacked. And because the armors have been up for so long, Snatch is going to be able to back up onto that. Although it's actually up. I think he missed a dodge there. There we go. We'll finally pick up the belt. 195, 125 for Snatch. It's been about 20 damage exchanged in the last minute. A sniper hit by Snatch will break that. And now Snatch is in an awkward position. Eats a flakball. Rookie's got great position on the belt, and they're trading the major items, but purely based on the position that they're in. There's a lot of respect being shown here. 100 arms up. Snatch wants to play for it. Rookie's round the corner. And Snatch will play for it. He gets straight onto it and hits the shock primary. Rookie hits a nice rocket. And again, even stacks, but this time they're considerably lower. The combos lined up perfectly for Snatch. And the follow-up, Rookie's down to 6 HP. And the kill goes Snatch's way with a minute left, but he's down to 35. He spots the spawn. He's to watch out. All that health just got consumed by Rookie. So Snatch has to take the vials. The 100 armor's actually up. I think Rookie's mispositioned himself here, and that's going to allow Snatch to maintain his control. And that's everything he needs. The flakball is perfect. That keeps Rookie at bay for just a second longer. And Snatch is going to go up and sit on this belt. He hears the direction that Rookie's coming from. Desperately wants this belt. Rookie's actually managed to force Snatch away from it. Snatch denied by the combo presence. And with 20 seconds left, they're going to encounter in the middle of the map. Rookie has to chase here. 50 goes to Snatch. He's up to 100. Similar stacks all round. The rockets are barely avoided by Snatch, and he's camping the lift. He's going in with the tri-rockets, trying to prevent Rookie from diving on him. Huge tri-rockets fight here, but I believe Snatch has just wasted enough time to take the game. 7-6. And a lol from Rookie. Not even a GG. A lol and a half. Goodness. Pretty non-committal from the both of them. Oh, I need to catch my breath after that one. And that's a 2-0. So Snatch going to be very happy with that. And I feel like I was proven right with what I said at the start of that map about Leah being very viable and high ping. Snatch, I mean, he took a lot of fights at the first half of Leah to build that 6 frag lead, but then the rest of the game, very rodent-like in his approach. Spam the bracket for you guys again. Oh, Dion's already spammed it. So it looks like all the quarterfinal results are in. 2-0 Snatch Rookie, as we just saw. Fantasy 2-0 Plasma. Inceptos 2-0 Dion. So Dion's aim not able to carry him against the aim god that is Inceptos. And Yi beat Crytek 2-1. So the only player to drop a map in the quarters was Yi. And I believe that's it for upper bracket games today, but we will be running through the lower bracket a bit. Excuse me. Man, just looking at the lower bracket, Zeal is making a massive lower bracket run. And by massive, I mean he beat Liquidus, he beat Sir. He hasn't beaten Anzu yet. For some reason I read that as he beat Anzu, but he hasn't yet. I think 59x versus Tierce is happening. Tierce got dropped to the lower bracket by Yi just now. We saw 59 drop earlier to Crytek. So I feel like that's a good one to watch. Inceptos versus Yi will be interesting because Yi's played literally hundreds of duels since the last tournament, and Inceptos has played literally 0 duels since the last tournament. But they have very different styles. And I feel like Inceptos' style is such that he can actually afford to not practice that much. Because he's been tearing it up in CTF and Blitz pugs, presumably. So his aim is still going to be crash hot. Yeah, it should be quite the mouthful for Yi to handle tomorrow. But as I said, looking for 59x versus Tierce. Zil is beating Anzu on Erase at the moment. I don't think I've seen Zil play for, well, since the last tournament. You'd have to expect that Anzu will take that game though, eventually. Okay, I'm going to take a very quick 2-minute break then while these guys ban maps. Alright, lads. And ladettes. This should be interesting. Oh, they're playing ASDF4. Cringe. Love you, Cosland. Mercifully quick download, actually, because it's all stock assets. And I crashed. Wicked. It's pretty cool. I've never seen Tierce play. My only knowledge of Tierce as a UT player is his exceptional Discord wit and all around approach. Oh, brilliant. That crash made me miss the first 45 seconds. I'll stop bullshitting. What? Anyway, let's get into the game. This is... Oh, what am I doing? There we go. HUD is fixed. This is game one between these two players. It's a lower bracket match, so whoever loses this is out. It is a best of three. And we're on ASDF. And, to be honest, these two players... I mean, 59X, only been in the scene for a couple years. Tierce doesn't have all that much... time invested into UT4 compared to 2K4. So they're not going to be all out of ideas on ASDF, put it that way. Oh, and it's 59X in a great position. It's his turn to pull out the link gun. Chasing Tierce, who gets away with 100. 59X, fan of the chasing. Oh, that aim lab's paying off. And he wins himself the belt. And 75 damage onto Tierce as well. This is surely another kill. Oh, actually makes an errant dodge there. Tierce dodging straight back at him. Up to 150 is there for 59X. But the 100 goes to Tierce. And the sniper. So already he can play it nice and defensively here if he wants. 59X... probably not going to dive on him this time. Damage quite even. And as always on the ASDF, top is so important. But so is the shock rifle. Tierce faking the jump pad there. Diving onto the 100. Actually dodges away from the 100 early. That gives 59X an opportunity to jump onto it. Tierce favoured the chase there instead of defending the 100 from below. And this belt's coming up in just a couple seconds. 59X in the better position. He spots Tierce over by the flak. Tierce still moving in for damage though. You see 59 expecting him to go up that jump pad eventually, which was the case, and gets a free shock primary out of it. And that belt will allow him to get back up to 150 armor. But Tierce has actually got himself onto the 100. I don't think 59X realizes. And that's a great steal from Tierce. Denying those vials when you're in control is all important because it only takes a couple of cycles before the player with just 100 armor can equal the stack of the belt player. 59x has no idea Tierce is behind him right now. But Tierce flubs the combo completely. To be fair, I don't know what angle he was firing that combo from. But he's recovered nicely. Got sniped before he picked up the 100, which is crucial. But at this rate, it's 59 is looking pretty comfortable in the armors. He saw Tierce there as well. And the combo, although lined up nicely, doesn't do any damage. It's nice to play a version of UT where the combos aren't just Redeemer rockets. And this time it's 59x. Finally knows where Tierce is ahead of 100 armor. Actually takes it just to deny it. And he's covering the 50 as well. Knows Tierce wants to jump for that, but he's all out of shock ammo. And the vials are taken by Tierce. It's a non-reg rocket. Unfortunate. And sometimes that's a bit of a mentality breaker when you get a non-reg like that. Because you want to dive in. You know you earned the damage, but the reality disagrees with you. And these rockets are nice from 59x. Oh, just gets Tierce before he picks up the belt. That's payback for that non-reg. Oh, great combo. Predicts Tierce nicely. Oh, I would have spammed that spawn if it were me. Just in case. And Tierce actually hasn't done any damage. Despite getting away with his life. And that combo essentially guarantees that Tierce goes for the health. So 59's got all the time in the world right now. Close one. 100's up. And if Tierce jumps for this, he's almost suicidal. He's actually aggressing off the back of this grab. Pretty crazy. Not really punished by 59x, who does know exactly where he is, and he's got the damage to back it up. Will he dive on this belt? Yes, but far too late. Unfortunately, he really should have known the timing on that. He did pick it up last time. So a bit of a slip up, perhaps. And Tierce has got himself back in the game with a really risky dive onto the 100 armor. And he's now only down by 2. 3.5 minutes left. It's a good position to be in. Doesn't get the combo. I've just turned on auto cam. Oh, no way does that go the way of 59x. And a great flak ball as well. Tierce down to 20 health. I like the idea of the spam there, but I don't know if that combo reaches the vials anymore. Damage is good from Tierce. 59x will die to another sniper. Needs to watch out. His armor's up in 2 seconds. There we go. Now he's got enough health to survive. But only enough to get over towards the 2 health packs, which have only just spawned. Oh, these flak balls from 59x are great. And keeps himself alive for a long time, though. But again, it's Tierce with the belt. Damage looking very even. 100's up pretty shortly. And being pinned in by this 25 arm was really rough, and I think that was a lag rocket there. 100's up. I think this is a dive for 59x. It is, but he misses. The flak ball from Tierce bounces him over the 100. That is so unlucky. And now only up by 1. Does get himself the 50 armor, but Tierce is doing the damage he needs to put the pressure on to 59. And the... oh! Somehow doesn't go down there. Getting pinged in the butt with shock primary. And he doesn't really have time to defend this 100. Tierce can waddle over there. In fact, Tierce has now got his back to it. 59x is going to make the dive for it. I like the play, recognizing there's no other way he gets to that 100 armor. Tierce kind of overextended there. And a great rocket. Oh, how's he missed that shot? Given a freebie and unable to take it. 100's up in 10. 59x, he's diving. Tierce has got the shock out. It surely goes down here. Oh, the flak is brilliant. Both players so low. One plasma bolt will do it.
1 minute remains.
And belt up in 9. Tierce favoured for the belt. Although weapons not looking too good for him. 59 hits the sniper. He's actually dodged down. Tierce didn't realise he had an opportunity to get to the belt. But again, it's Tierce on low HP. Oh, I think he's overextended again. 59x gets onto the belt. That's crucial right now. Because with 30 seconds left, that final belt could mean the game. And a pick out from the sky with the link gun. Good little sequence there by 59x. Opportunistic, but gets him in the end. Both players down to 2 HP. Tierce rockets himself on the wall and calls the GG. And that mistake at the end there really cost Tierce. Overextending. Did that a couple times actually. Overextended towards the flat cannon. And 59x dove for the 100. And then this time overextends. Could have dropped back off the minigun ledge onto the belt and picked that up. But opted to go for damage and is ultimately punished by 59x with some good position. And we are going to land and... And it's erase time. Which, if you're Tierce, that's kind of that's kind of scary. Playing erase on high ping against a player with such brilliant aim as 59x. Tierce asks for 30 seconds and is kindly given a minute. But as I said at the beginning, this is a lower bracket match. It's a best of 3, so whoever's out in this match is out of the tournament and loses their chance to take home a share of that $1,200 prize pool. Again, this is nominally the final tournament, the UT4. Although it was named the final tournament before it was confirmed that we'd have a fix for the game once Epic stopped supporting it. So it's likely there will be tournaments in the future, but nonetheless, street cred is on the line as we get back into game map 2. It's 59x with one map. One more needed in this best of 3.
3, 2, 1.
Classic hit scan trade on the beginning of a race. No kills exchanged. That can happen, of course, on this map. Thank you, AutoCam. The patient sniper is not rewarded there for 59x as he always really early to this 100 and hits a great rocket. Hits a great snipe onto Tierce. And this is nice. He's actually delaying the 100. We haven't seen this today. Was a time where that was really standard. And if you win that first 30 seconds clearly and your opponent just cannot contest, then denying that first 100 armor is a no-brainer. Because if you can guarantee that you'll get the belt, then it puts you in such a brilliant position. The difficulty comes when you can't guarantee that you get the belt, and that's what's happening now. 59x evacuating the belt pit, and you see he can't really go for the 100 armor. Oh, I take it back. Tierce taking a weird route over towards the shock. So 59 will get himself the 100, blocks a snipe from Tierce as well, and If he wants, he can go a bit aggressive here. Hits a 60 damage combo. Tierce not too healthy. By comparison, great air rocket and a follow-up as well. Doesn't get the snipe out of the air, and Tierce will get the kill. Oh, what a spawn. And 3 nice shock primaries will take down Tierce. And I have to say, I feel like 59X is going to be very comfortable on this map. Didn't know Tierce was sneaking right underneath him there, though. Oh, dirty. Filthy, even, that headshot. And this time, he's ready for the belt. Tierce could drop onto it, but it's a risky move. And it won't be attempted. And this is a nice combo by 59X. Perfect prediction. Gets an ellipsis out of Tierce. See if he gets another one. Like, we'll opt for the link gun. Yeah, Tierce not looking quite as comfortable as he did on ASDF, I must say. And he's got this 100 to back up onto, so all out of armor, but 100 is available. Actually denies the sniper, which means Tierce gets a chance to get on the 100. And it's a chance that he will relish at. Does take some damage, which means he's possibly not going to have much to contest this belt with. But baits the combo. Oh, 59X down to 41 HP. Just not enough to survive a shocked primary, but Tierce unable to connect. And 59X about to run out of shock ammo here, actually. And I don't think he realizes. There we go. Full flak primary and the follow-up. He even goes for the spawn kill. Not to be. Tierce. Down to 13. .59X is one of those players that will always go for the spawn kill if... Whoa! Was that three snipers in a row? Both players so low. 4 and 23 right there. Oh, 6 and 4. 10 health between them. Belt's up soon. 100's up now. 59X down to 8 HP. He just needs to tickle Tierce. But Tierce gets himself onto the belt. Nice and composed. And, I mean, there's still loads of time in this game to come back. Obviously, the onus is on him. 4 frags to make up. But in a pretty solid position. The best he's been all game, I would say. And spots 59X hiding at the top. Also, here's the spawn, but needs to watch out. Doesn't want 59X to slip past him and get the 100 for free, which is exactly what happens. It's those little mistakes, and they pile up throughout a game, and they can lead to fights that really shouldn't happen. Because now 59X, he's got that armor, he's got the rockets, he can play really defensively if he wants. Tierce has to run into him now. And again, if you're chasing the lead, you do not want to be giving your opponent chances. Good shock primaries by Tierce, hits 3, 4. And 59X unable to do any exit damage from the belt. 100 armor also available for him. As Tierce probably going to pick up this kill here. 59X down. Oh, he's so low. Tierce cannot connect the shots. There we go. Pulls out all reliable link gun. 100 goes his way. Got a great vial stack as well. And it's a fight around the center on the minigun. 3 more shock primaries. Make that 4 for Tierce. And he's within 1. So he's really brought this game back. 59X looked a bit flustered, honestly. Kind of directionless this past couple minutes. And he's jumping onto Tierce. This damage is insane though. So much link. And that will turn it around pretty quickly as well. The spawn as well. A bit rough for Tierce. Although having that flat cannon will mean that 59X doesn't want to push in. And the flak actually, oh, well, I was going to say, had potential to swing a fight at this belt, but Tierce goes down before he gets an opportunity to, and 59X has just heard that 50 get picked up. Let's play for the next 100. 59X has got plenty of space to play with. Now looking comfortable. He had a bit of a wobble. Tierce made it close, but the primaries are connecting for 59X. Oh, also connecting for Tierce though. Down to 3. Haha. There's no way. Oh no. There's no way he gets this rocket launcher, right? What's happening? There we go. Puts him out of his misery. Killing spree. Up by 6 now. And the drop onto the belt is surely a death for Tierce. He has done 125 damage though with that link. Completely unreturned. Nice rockets, but only breezed past him. And he's actually out of shock ammo. Which means that he might have to slow the pace down just a little bit. 59X. Nope, he's going to dive in with the minigun. Full confidence that he would win that fight. And I mean, you may as well. At this point in the game, if you're this far ahead, you can afford to take a couple risks. Any big risks you take that do happen to pay off make it that much harder for your opponent to make the comeback. Is a kill for Tierce though. And the damage is really even, so the story has been in the control, really. And the fact that 59X, his damage has been mostly against spawn players, right? He's been getting those spawn kills. He's been killing Tierce. Whereas Tierce has just been getting him low for the most part. There we go, big engagement in the top. Lots of shocks for Tierce, but still only eating away at that armor of 59X. Good 100 away, or so damage away from a kill. And he's having to push out, and it's uncomfortable to be in this position, right? He needs the damage. He also does not want to allow 59X to get himself onto this armor, and the missed combos and the missed primaries are going to allow exactly that. As 59X makes the jump down to 66 health, but that's more than enough to delay Tierce in this comeback. We'll get one more frag on the board. A minute left. 5 frags. Basically impossible. But he's going to try. Of course, if he loses this game, he is out of the tournament. And 59X kind of playing with him here, taunting him even. The 100's up, the belt's up, he has to choose. Oh, and 59X spawns on the belt. That is almost certainly game. Well, if not, that definitely is. And GG is called. Good game, but ultimately Tierce will be going home. Well played though. It's been good to see Tierce play for once. Oh, I'm starting to lose my voice, guys. So I think there's one more round of lower bracket today. And then that means tomorrow there will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds? Potentially. Combining winner and lower brackets. So roughly equivalent time, I think, as today. But there will be Plasma versus probably Sassmaster. There's Dion versus Aiko. Do you guys want to see that? gotta support my Euros. Dion reading the notice board. Look, Legions is on there. Oh, the disrespect, man. This kid. Oh, he's showing us all the bugs. Definitely has stream open. It's funny, this map is still so amazing looking. Even by today's standards. I'm on max settings, aren't I? Yeah. I remember watching Migraine put this map together. Thank you, Sharks. I'm aware. I just didn't want to be too rude, you know. Now, I don't know who to favour in this, because in terms of form, I think honestly I'd have to give it to Dion. I think he's been doing a bit more practice than Aiko, but we are getting to that knockout stage of the tournament. And that's the point in the tournament where your veteran players, they start to have a bit of an edge. Less nervy overall. I mean, Aiko's been in so many finals in 2K4, he's been in plenty of finals in this game as well. So we'll be highly experienced. And is currently stomping on Dion's head. Oh no, that's Dion. Oh, this rat. I can't show that on Twitch, man. He's definitely watching this stream, isn't he? See, now he's getting shafted in the butt. Right, players are ready already. Well, Aiko is. And they're going to get right into it as Aiko's giving Dion the yoinky sploinky along the floor. Anyway. Reminder, this is a knockout game. Best of 3 between 2 Europeans, both playing on low ping this time, so no excuses. Big fight at the shock rifle. And it's Aiko who comes out the better of it, and it's actually going to get himself to the health first. Big combo. Good start for the Frenchman. And I'm liking this shock aim already. And Aiko's a player who he's always happy to switch to the link gun. Plays it smart. He'll give you your flashy rockets, but they can wait if he needs the kill right now. I mean, Dion, he's only got that link gun to work with, which, to be fair, Dion's link gun is disgusting. And he uses it in a way that, in fact, only Aiko seems to do as well. By actually using the yoinks, will suicide, puts himself on -1, so quick 3 frag lead before even the first belt spawns for Aiko. And Dion's overextended, which means that this 100 armor is not going to go unpunished. I think honestly, if you're Dion there, you're actually happier to take the damage to your health pool, as long as you can get away, that is. Aiko gets himself that 50. He's pushing in, slides under the barrier, hits a nice sniper. Dion is up close and personal with the shock rifle. Both players pretty low. Aiko's slight advantage. Big advantage now. Oh, I take it back. Very close. Dion gets the kill, but Aiko gets the 100. And now Dion's back off 0. This 50 armor's not up for a little while, actually. Echo's read on that is slightly off. So much so that he actually leaves to get position on the belt. And he's pinged down, up in the air. That's a free shot for Dion. Not going to miss those. And has time to go towards the 100 as well. Whips out the rocket launcher. And we have potential to see some nice rockets again. Obviously, we saw some from Echo earlier. But Dion, as I mentioned, no slouch with the rocket launcher. Leah, a map that lends itself well to rockets, as you all know. It's a good unreturned sniper shot for Echo. And another one. Dion's a few seconds early to this 100. And Echo's smooth moves gets himself onto the 100. Close call there. And that's... I feel like Dion did not know the exact timing on that 100. Echo actually dropping into it. The flak is so strong from Dion, but not strong enough. 7 minutes into the game. 7 minutes left. And Echo actually goes down to the stinger. That's a tilter. Definitely felt like he deserved that belt. There we go. Dion got a non-reg. It's all fair. And the minigun is super strong from Dion. You know, you apply so much pressure when you whip out that mini. And he's heard the spawn by flak. Perfect prediction combo. Echo dove right into that one. And we're all tied up. 6.5 minutes to go. Dion with the advantage after that sniper shot. Oh, and Echo's jumped in front of him. Freebie. Spawn is heard as well. And this is a cheeky move from Dion. Not too cheeky though, which is always good. Don't want to over cheeky moves. And damage almost exactly the same. Same with healing as well, actually. Position is better for Dion with regards to this belt, but Echo walks away with a 50 armor. And the damage is there for Dion. Echo down to 16 health. Does get himself onto the belt though, and that's the power of positioning. Had the high ground. Even just a small ramp will do it. Echo, he can't be too ballsy here. Doesn't have any HP underneath that belt. One combo will strip him naked. But he does eventually get the kill, and that will earn him the 100. Tying the game up again. There's so much passive damage between these two guys. I say as snipers are missed by everyone. But, you know, this is doesn't feel like a game where the players are going to reach max stack like the Snatch rookie game. Feels very much like 100-100 is about where you can hope to be. As Dion goes down, Echo taking the lead. He hears the spawn underneath him as well. Dion takes the lift. But I have to say, don't agree with this at all from Dion. Could have run straight over towards that 100 instead. Oh, what a flak ball. Pushing in regardless of the stack disadvantage. Done tons of damage. Still though, not looking too healthy. And Echo's got these health packs to dodge onto. Dion knew exactly where he'd go. He actually steals the health packs from Echo. That's huge, but the shock primary is too strong. 50 armor as well is now there. Down the base stack is Echo, pretty much. Rocket actually leaves him alive on 8. And Dion, Echo's been so low for so long, just needs an enforcer shot, he will connect. The 100 armor's up though, and it's a race. Echo spawns on the link gun. Oh, Dion down to 5. The closeness of these fights is ridic. Belt's up in 3, Dion does a strange jump. And the belt goes to Echo. Oh, goodness. And now Dion can drop for the health. 50 armor will be spawning as well. Or is up. 100's up in 8. Echo really needs this, actually. Dion's making a play. Echo's dropped down. Dion knows exactly when this is up. Ooh. Threads the needle, gets passed through the combos. And is now engaging with the link gun. Echo's down to 40 health. The sniper doesn't connect for Dion. Dion down to 8. This is such a close fight. Will go in the way of Echo. Oh, back and forth game here. Players styling on each other with their aim. And the rockets. Dion is so aggressive. More rockets from Dion. The movement is clean. Aiko dodges over the rocket though. Dion down to 5. He's still moving back into the room with 5 health. And I mean, that would have brought it within 3. Oh, Dion just needs to hit 2 shots here, but he can't connect the snipers when it's needed most. Aiko gets himself onto the belt. Was actually yoinked down there. But this is surely a frag for Aiko. Dion doesn't have the guns. Still though, Aiko down to 18. Oh, this mini gets the kill, definitely. 100 armor on its way up. Dion double back just in time. And is just going to hold the angles. Damage very even still. Shock primaries exchanged. Rockets dodged. Dion, he wants a rocket or a flak or something that he can engage up close with. Aiko did hit one of those snipes. But is it enough to stem the tide? Oh, he's actually moved onto the 100 very nicely. Still hitting shots. And Dion's all out of shock ammo. This could mean the difference. Never mind. The headshot is hit by Aiko. Up by 4 with 2 minutes left. There's a lot of pressure on Dion to win this game now. Still only map 1, but always good to have that 1 map advantage going into map 2. And Aiko, he's slowed the game right down. He knows Dion has a bit of armor. Doesn't want to take a fight that could screw him over. And Dion jumps into his face. Does not go unpunished. 100 armor's up. Dion needs it. Aiko doesn't. He can afford to play this slow, but in fact he goes aggressive. And Dion's going to get the kill here. Not before Aiko hits him with a rocket. And it's those rockets and combos that are going to slow Dion down. That will kill this comeback. Potentially. Dion spots him. It's Leah. You can do this with the lifts. He needs to cut him off somehow. But he also cannot be giving up these armors. This belt's up in 3 seconds. Aiko knows it. And I feel like losing that belt, that is probably game. Combo's not connecting for Dion. In fact, taking a bit of unreturned damage from that sniper. And with the 3-point lead, it's looking like Aiko's going to clean this up. Potentially, we'll get another kill here. Yeah, there we go. Had plenty of health to spare. Looking very comfortable on Leah. And maybe that's the experience factor, because I feel like in a straight-up aim fight, even though Aiko's an aim beast, Dion does win that aim fight. So just a bit of dual nous and experience, netting Aiko the win there, but otherwise very close game. And we go to map 2. So Dion's on Tournament Life, this next map. I'm interested to see what the map is. And I've been impressed by Aiko today. I haven't seen him practicing. But as ever, very competent in the tournaments. And it will be solo. Which Dion is good at. I honestly don't know how good Aiko is on this map. Sometimes it's hard to get an accurate gauge of how good players are on certain maps just by playing them, because obviously you're better on certain maps. Solo is probably one of my better maps, and there's some players that I probably only beat on solo. But we saw Dion earlier playing SAS. He actually lost that solo game, but felt, to be honest, that he threw it a little bit at the end. So, no stranger to solo. Got the readies up a cord. Back in the game. Map 2, tournament life for Dion on solo. As I said, don't know whose map pick this is.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, double spawn on shock. And Dion's going to switch to the shock. Not going to fight it with Enforcer. And Echo doubles back for the flak, but it's not to be. Good first blood from Dion. He's actually going to deny this sniper as well. No sniper spawn for Echo, which is pretty huge. Oh, aggressive move. Pays off. Wins himself a flak cannon though. Dion did not drop any hit scan. Which means that this is going to be an unusual fight over the 100 armor, because nobody has any hit scan. And as ever, when in doubt, try rockets. Dion's actually in a strange position here. He's chasing with Enforcer. But he's down low HP. And he's given up a shock ahead of the belt. He's spending a lot of time, actually. And I think he's going to have to back off and take the 100 instead. It is so hard to challenge the belt from that side, especially if your opponent has a shock rifle. I mean, these are the shots that Dion hits all day, by the way. And those ones too, apparently. Let's put up the armors for you guys. Dion well ahead in terms of damage already. Dives onto Echo. Echo misses the flak. Dion whips out the minigun. Did he run out of ammo there? Strange choice. I think maybe he expected Echo to back off, but that's going to be not just the equalizer, but the lead taken by Echo. Echo not hitting the shots that Dion was hitting earlier, which puts a bit of pressure on him at this belt fight. Dion has the better position. He's going to fight it with shock against Sniper. Has the belt to back up onto. Was down to 9 HP there. Did risk a headshot, but doesn't matter in the end. Dion now making a move onto the 50. 100 armor was taken by Echo there. 50's still up, and Dion's down to 22. Echo picks up the 50 and looking in much better shape than Dion right now. Oh, the flak ball. The spawn frag is not to be. And in solo, when your opponent gets the shock, it can slow it right down. Oh, what a combo. 100 armor is up. And that's the power of the shock rifle, even in its nerfed state. Nice little flak ball there. That will put Echo on not too healthy an amount of HP. Good follow-up flak as well. Not allowing Echo to get to the health. And that's pretty crucial because belt's up in 2. I think Dion's just heard him. Yep. And he has time to get to the 100. Good movement from Dion. But it's Echo to hit the shots. Doesn't know the 100 armor time exactly though, and backs away. Positional advantage for Dion is given up for some damage. Oh, Echo looking the wrong way, and the flak bounce kill for Dion. Not often you actually see the shards bounce like that. That's some UT99 style flak killing there. Oh, you know Dion's going for this, don't you? But potentially he's given up the 100. Needs to run over there and not get tri-rocketed. He wants this belt though, fully expecting Echo to go for the vials. I love it. Great read by Dion. But Echo spawned over by the shock? No, by the link gun. Dion will push the belt. Echo actually gets it. That's outrageous. And that's why you got to show up at least a little bit early. That's a frustrating moment there for Dion. And potentially not going to get this 100. No, it does take it. And the shock primaries are just so disgusting. Total momentum killer right there. Echo was starting to get some things together, and Dion dives on him with a rocket. Makes it a 4 frag lead. And is going to deny this shock rifle. Great combo. Not much damage exchange in this fight here by Dion. There we go. Shock is out. Oh, Eiko gets full tracking on Dion as he's dropping down, but goes down to the Enforcer himself and is quickly refragged. Belt's up. Eiko steals it again. And it feels like Eiko's got a couple of belt steals in, and that's pretty much what's keeping him in this game. Oh, the damage is absurd. Dion misses his last shock primary and does get punished for it as well. But the aggression is too much for Eiko to handle. 50 spawning in just a sec as well. Should Dion want it? Instead, he's going to hop up to the 100. It's a very strange place for them to be fighting, considering the belt's up in 3 seconds. Oh, minigun damage is big as well. Eiko not so low that he'll die to a sniper, and Dion approaches it with the minigun. You know, he's only 4 frags up. He's 800 damage ahead, but that's only 4 frags. Or narrowly avoids combos from Eiko. Remember, if Dion loses this game, he's out. And he's going in aggressive, hits the rockets, that's the one he needs. Oh, the follow-up doesn't come, and Eiko's on 8 health. 3 frag difference. And he's still alive here. Actually, yoinks Dion down. And if he gets to this health, then all of a sudden this fight's turned on its head. Dion hits the clutch sniper shot, makes his way to the health himself, clinging on to this 4 frag lead. But Eiko's making it really difficult, even despite the damage difference. Went in aggressive there. Doesn't pay off. Rocket's potential here for another kill, but Dion picks it up. And the spawn there is trash for Eiko. I don't really know why he picked it. He just picked up the rocket launcher. Does walk away with 100 though. Maybe he just wanted to delay Dion. But with 3 minutes left, 5 frag lead, or sorry, 7 frag lead. Looking a bit more out of reach than it did a few minutes ago. And Dion, I think, stays alive in the tournament for at least one other game. Eiko's 2 HP. No, it was Dion who's 2. I misread. And at this point, Dion's kind of just styling it out. And there's potential to see an early GG here, actually. Although Eiko tends not to do that. Oh! Whoops. That will go to Eiko as a result of that rocket. Uh-oh. Sniper zoom bug. Oh, no. Sniper zoom bug is right up there with the impact hammer sound bug. That's classic UT4 spectate bugs. Over 1,000 damage lead by Dion. And it's funny, you can see 18 to 9 games between players that have even damage. But whenever Dion's involved, it's always he's always the player with 1,000 more damage. It really does make him so difficult to deal with. Even a player like Eiko, who has sick aim, still struggling to deal with it a bit. Miraculously, he's walked away with 5 belts this game, and I swear 4 of those 5 belts Dion really ought to have taken himself. One of them was a straight up steal in broad daylight. But 1,200 almost for Dion will more than make up for that. Plus 1,000 damage. Oh! Now he really is styling on him. And there we go. That's a map win for Dion. Let's add one to the HUD. But we go to a map 3. And honestly, that's more in line with what I was expecting. I do personally favour Dion right now as the taking into consideration the how in shape the players are. Dion's improved a lot over the past couple of years, in Duel especially. This is kind of like, I guess, a game between Rookie and Inceptos for you NA fans out there. You've got the young, up-and-coming, high-aim, high-aggression player playing against the veteran, who also has exceptional aim. I crashed, by the way. But last map will be Mythic. Not NYC, is it? It's London. But Mythic is a map that Aiko, compared to the other maps, won't have as much duel experience on. It's a newer map, kind of takes the edge off that veteran advantage, really. I'm in the game twice as a spectator. I mean, we saw what Dion can do on this map against Sassmaster, and he lost solo to Sassmaster. So with some MMA maths, that means that Dion will beat Aiko, right? That's how it works. But here we go. It's game time, baby, as Connex5 would say. Although he'd say it with far more enthusiasm than that. Dion to get the shock, Aiko to get the sniper, and there's going to be an engagement at the teleporter exit. Perfectly placed rockets by Aiko. Teaches Dion a lesson. Oh, the link gun was so close to getting a kill there. And you see Aiko is scared. And Dion, with the sniper, just walks out and takes the 100. And he gets the shock. It's actually a shock on the ground there that Aiko walked past. Didn't realise it was up. And this belt's up in 10. This is a classic Mythic moment where one player's right around the belt in the donut. And there will be a trade for the 100. Aiko runs face first into Dion. Dion hits 2 primaries, but the rockets are strong from Aiko. Eventually, Dion gets the kill. But not after taking a lot of damage. That belt is more than depleted. And Dion's happy to see Aiko run away through the teleporter there. Oh, aggressive move by Aiko. Doesn't hit the shot. And now Dion slowly edging forward with the flat cannon around the corner. What happened there? I'm going to assume the server lagged because everyone's ping spiked. But rockets from Dion pinning Aiko into the corner, but he's getting the short end of the stick. Oh, Aiko kills himself. We had a belt fight with no belt involved. To be fair, it is supposed to be Akko, I believe. He's French and all. But I'm going to call him Akko. Anyway, in the meantime, 100 armor goes to Dion. Dion rockets in the arse, but it's not lethal. And it's, entertainingly, it's Akko with the damage lead this time. Dion dives on his face with a link gun. No yoinks today. Akko dodging the shock primaries, down to 4 HP, belts up in 15 seconds. That puts Dion in such a good position. And the kill there is brilliant, because Akko just took the sniper. Dion's run away from the belt. Needs to make sure Akko can't get in on it. And actually, this is fantastic position for Dion, because he can just go to the teleporter. Dion? Dion? Okay. It kind of threw me, to be honest. But Akko giving Dion some free damage. He's fighting this with flat cannon. Does he not have any other guns? Very strange fight there. And now close range flak fight. We've seen Dion win a lot of those on solo, but they were all close. Actually, not much in the way of connection, as Akko finally gets himself on the board, but for the most part, these players don't seem to be hitting as much as they were in the previous maps. Oh, this is definitely a kill for Akko. Dion does get a sniper shot off, nearly a second, but couldn't really ask for much more in that engagement. And has to slink back to the 50 area. Akko gets the belt. And you've got to ask yourself, what would the scoreline be if Dion didn't throw away that belt? The previous one. Still slight damage lead for Akko. Dion stuck on the 100 armor pit. Akko flubs the combo. Dion dodges in with the flak. Damage exchange by both players. Down to low HP on both of them. One full flak could do it, but the rocket from Akko is too strong. We're all tied up at 3-3 with 5 minutes left. A reminder, this is game 3 in the best of 3 in a lower bracket game. So Dion will go home, Akko will go home, depending on who loses this. Oh, the snipers from Dion. Bit too risky. And he's got plenty of time. He's only down by 1. And it feels like he's not really playing his best game at the moment. Gives up another belt. Not much presence on this belt, to be honest. Seems a bit lost. Maybe a bit nervous. As Akko hits a nice defensive combo. This 100 armor's on its way up. And Dion could jump for this, but Ako's right there with so much shock primary damage. The primaries are returned by Dion, though. And he actually looked for his spawn there. He's only got 15 health. Or not picking up that health back could really screw him. But Akko will back off. 100 armor up in 12 seconds. And honestly, not a fantastic position for Dion, even though he got the 25 and won the last fight. Akko pushing him with the minigun. Dion chasing him. This could be a kill here, but he can't connect the sniper shot. Oh, misses it again. Oh. And that's belt going to Akko. Oh, the spawn is brilliant from Dion. But he messes up his movement. That's kind of tragic. Still plenty of time to make this lead back, but I feel like Dion is taking a lot of risks here, and Akko is allowing him to play into him. You know, I don't see why he's pushing there. He's got the time. He's pushing into a fully belted player with full weapons. And the more frags he throws away in that fashion, the further away this win becomes.
3 minutes remain.
Great flak ball. Follow up not so great. And Aiko hits the rocket. And that's one of the few belts that Dion actually put up a... Yeah, I think Fantasy's right in chat. Dion is a bit tilted. I'm pretty sure that rocket was direct, though. Definitely doesn't seem to be playing his game right now. And Aiko's going to be loving that. Aiko does not tilt easily, by the way. Always a comfortable player. Good flak by Dion, but he's bleeding frags. He's now down by 6. 2 minutes left. It's getting less and less possible by the second, and the damage from Aiko is strong. Any damage you can throw at now, even if he dies, it's probably going to be enough to kill this comeback. Belt's up in 8 seconds. Dion doesn't have health available. He's actually giving up this belt. Penultimate belt. Oh, man, he's so late to this belt. Only 50 exit damage as well. And Aiko can fight this all day. He probably wants to draw it out and make it painful, but... You know, there's a world where he just takes that fight and wins. And that definitely is... If he wins a fight now, it's game. There's so much pressure on Dion to win this match at the moment. Down by 5, not hitting his shots. That is not the Dion we saw in map 1 and 2. There we go, hitting some sniper. Aiko down to 3 health. And he's just running. This is exactly what he needs to do. Up in damage, up in armor, up in frags. Dion's behind him. Desperation shot combos through the grate. Aiko walks away with another belt. And it's just all falling apart for Dion on this last map. Which is unfortunate because it feels like it fell apart in a way that, you know, this wasn't Dion, wasn't representative of his performance earlier in the tournament, but Aiko is just too resilient. The veterancy pulls through. Is he AFK? Yeah, he's literally AFK. Dion moment.
10, 9, 8.
I'm afraid, ladies and gentlemen, this is the face of disappointment. The face of tilt.
2, 1.
I'm not even gracing him. Not even gracing him with a GG. No one's taunt thrusting now. There you go. Dion is out. I never believed in him anyway. But yeah, that's it for today, unless Fantasy says otherwise. But yeah, all round, pretty good first day. I'll give you a rundown on who's left. Unless is Sass and Mash playing today? Oh, we're playing round 5. Oh shit. There's more. It's not it for today. Okay, so Sass beat Mash. That means that we will have Sass versus Plasma, if that hasn't started. Rookie has beaten 59x 2-0, so the EU Zoomers are both out. And Crytek 2-0 Danzu, who had a close series against Zil, which we missed. So Zil, proving that he's not just a 2K4 player. Doing better than he did in the Grand Tournament. So well played by him. But it will be in that round 5. It will be Crytek versus Aiko, and I think Crytek knocked Aiko out of the grand tournament. So that maybe is a bit of a grudge match. And on the other side of the bracket, it'll be Rookie versus the winner of SAS versus Plasma. Right, I'm just going to take a very quick break. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Right, guys, I'm back. Assassin versus Plasma is already ongoing, so I'm going to jump in there. And then I think we watch the winner of this play Rookie, because we've already seen Aiko play quite a lot today, and he's up against Crytek on the other side of the bracket. So let's get going with this. I have no idea what map this is. Well, it's deep. I have no idea which map in the series it is. But looks like SAS really far ahead. 2.5k damage to 1. With 2 minutes left. Looking strong. It's possible this will be the final map in the series, given how this is technically the same round as the game that we just watched. That seems quite convincing so far. Plasma making his way up to the 100, but SAS defending it nicely with the flag. And this is a big ping advantage map for SAS by the looks of things. Hard to find an even server between these two regions. SAS obviously playing out of the West Coast and Plasma out of South America. So that's actually down to 30 health there. But, ooh, will go down before the belt. So if Plasma can get 4 kills in 50 seconds, which he is absolutely going to try and do. Not a quitter, is Plasma. But if I know SAS, he's just too good a defensive player when he wants to be. He's down to 3 HP and overkill on the sniper. This would be ludicrous if Plasma wins this. Actually did see the spawn. And this becomes less and less likely every second. 9 seconds, impossible at this point, physically. Like even if you open up the console and typed suicide 3 times. That's a GGWP, so maybe that's the last game in the series. Oh, no, they're going to play another one. Does anyone in chat know which map in the series this is? Because I don't. Oh, they're going to Chile. Do you have to play... For server rules, do you have to play the decider on NA, or does it not matter which one you play where? Oh, 218 ping. Okay, so in that case, then we're one map up for SAS Master. No, Rankin is not in the map pool. Because all the versions of Rankin in this game are massive. They're all 4v4 elimination maps. Terrible in TDM though. But when the pings are this different, you have to expect that they play a major role in the series. So if Plasma's going to win a map, you'd expect it to be the one on his home server. Although I don't know what he pings to Chile. The race is a good map to have on your home server though, as discussed previously. 35, that's pretty, yeah. Pretty much the same pings we saw, but in reverse, so about as fair as you can be, given the circumstances. I expect they'll shoot around for a minute or so to get used to the ping change. Plasma's ready, unsurprisingly. And SAS needs a second. I'm assuming Liquid this is Liquidus. I think might be a bit of a SAS Master disciple. Recognizable by their use of the term rotation. And while obviously SAS will have a disadvantage on this ping, he has pretty sick sniper aim, and so it's generally the one gun that doesn't get nerfed too hard. Shock, of course, is always useful. Cheeky headshot. But I don't really know what Plasma's preferences are as a player. I played him a few times a few years ago. I don't know what maps he likes. Don't even really know much about his style. So it will be a learning experience for me. Did pretty well last tournament. Knocked Dion out, coincidentally. Oh my goodness. Sass is getting pretty used to the ping now. Admittedly, you can only get so used to it. And that little move that you see, they're both spamming the strafe keys, that is particularly strong on high ping games, so makes shock primary really quite difficult to hit. Sniper less so. I mean, if you're trying to snipe someone who's doing that, then you'll always miss, but for the most part, you can get unreturned snipes pretty consistently on high ping. Anyway, I'll stop waffling and we'll get into the game. This is map 2, reminder. I think Sass is on red and he won map 1. So match point for Sassin. As he looks for the headshot, Plasma not going to show him the forward. Instead, surprises him around the pillar. So already Plasma, pretty good position for this 100. Will die to a headshot though. And Sass spamming those strafe keys, dodges on to the 100. But Sass is there to pick it up, and he's there to deny the sniper as well. Needs to watch out though, such low HP, down to 1. Always missed the jump. Okay, crisis averted. Plasma didn't push him. Belts up in 6 seconds though. Assassin charging rockets. Knocked back, and that is great for Plasma. Oh, what a rocket. And Assassin again down super low. As he actually turns to fight and just try and get a big combo off. It's not to be, and Plasma will heal that right off. And it's his turn to use that denial combo, but it's Sass who denies it with the impact shield. Again, Sass spent like half the game on 2 health. There we go. Put out of his misery, and we're tied up at 2-2. Nothing much occurring other than Plasma finishing off Sassmaster after picking up the 100. And this is kind of dead time because 50's up, but I know Sass will get himself onto the 50. But that last 30 seconds was pretty uneventful. And Plasma playing it nice and slow, doesn't want to give up any ground. And happy to just cycle the armors. He's going to push out ahead of this 100. I like this move. Misses what could have been a sick combo. And he's actually... Oh, he was in a great position there to take Sassin down with some rockets. But he now does need to loop back to the 100. Sass is making a move on it. Oh, he's impossible to hit on that ramp. And that's a fantastic play by Sass. Recognizing that Plasma must have left the 100 armor up. Oh no! That could not have gone worse if you're Plasma, and that ties the game up. I don't know if you hate to see it or you love to see it. But Plasma is forced to just stay away from this belt. Sassin actually doesn't have the weapons to deal with this. And Plasma gets the frag and the belt, so ballsy move by Plasma. But the 100 goes to Sassin. Oh, what a combo by Plasma. Perfect prediction, actually. A really unusual pathing for Sassin to take. Must have wanted those vials. But Plasma read him like a book there. And now Plasma's slowly constricting. This impact hammer shielding from Sass is really good. Plasma needs to be careful of these rockets. They will not connect. But he's got so much space to work with, provided he doesn't get headshot. And that fight for him was terrible, but had the health to survive. Has given up this 50, and I'm actually going to switch over to Sass because he's in a good position, especially with these rockets. Plasma drops onto the belt, though. And does get another solid minute or so of belt protection. Oh, nice snipers from Sassin. There was a split second where he could have followed up and got the kill, but 100 armor picked up by Plasma. And Plasma's playing really consistent UT right now. Good fundamental duel play, getting himself on the armors. And even though he's not hitting that much, he's keeping himself alive in these situations. Of course, if Sass... Oh, down to 1 HP again with Sassmaster, nearly cratered. And will eventually go down to Plasma. This 100's up. And both players know the belt's up in 5. Plasma's actually going to prefer to go for the belt. And Sass drops onto him, gets the double snipe. An opportunity here to go for the 100 as well. Plasma spawned over by the shock. And now you see Sassin doing the same thing Plasma was doing. He's pushing out, trying to get some damage, deny some space, and then back off onto the 100. Will eventually be forced to go and pick it up if he wants to go anywhere else on the map. He's going to play some Counter-Strike with the sniper rifle. And damage is actually higher for Sass, despite the ping. Bit of a fight over by the 100, and you see Plasma was early there. His timing clearly offset by the fact that Sassin had left it up for so long. Oh, now he's spotted that Sass is kind of out of his position though. And now Sass again has to make a choice. Does he go 100 or does he go belt and Plasma? Great combo. Nuking Sassmaster. Now he's in the exact position that Sass was a minute ago. Except he's 2 frags up. And the clock is slowly ticking down. 3.5 minutes remaining. These little score leads get more and more irritating as the game goes on. Oh, great headshot by Plasma. That just kills all momentum, and the 2 follow-up snipes are good too. No amount of side strafing is going to save you from that combo, I'm afraid. 100 armor in position for Plasma as well. The follow-up snipe too. Potential for a kill here. Not connecting. And Sassin's hitting a lot, but not quite enough. Spawn kill attempt was made, and the belt's up pretty shortly. Try rockets in by Sassin. This is a desperation belt attempt, and it actually pays off. And he will win himself a sniper rifle. Plasma misses his head. Oh, Sass had an inkling of where he was there, but will not connect. And he wants this shock before he makes a play on the 100. But I think he's left it too late. He has done. Plasma has almost no health, though. One more shock primary. No! Sass goes down. And Plasma now up by 6. 2 minutes left. Getting into the realm of impossibility. Up by 7 now. And the damage lead now firmly in the hands of Plasma as well. Testament to how much he's been hitting this past few minutes. And that combo, again, like the headshot we saw earlier, big momentum killer. And ahead of the belt as well. It seems like Plasma is just playing the belt situations so well. And Sassin, he feels for whatever reason that he has to make the big dives and big plays. Such as that. That was a huge combo. But we are pretty much all settled up at the end of this game. So by the looks of things, we'll be going 2-2. And I feel if you're Sassin right now, you're probably not too worried. You expected to lose this game. I don't know if this is his pick or Plasma's pick. As I said at the start, I don't know the preferences. But regardless, knowing that you're going back to LA East, or no, it wouldn't be East. Whatever server it is, knowing you're going back onto home ground next game has got to be reassuring. And altogether, not a bad performance by SAS by any stretch. Just felt like Plasma got the key fights at the belt for the most part. 7-2 belts, and most of those belts were contested. They weren't free belts. Plasma wasn't outplaying Assassin so much on the rest of the map that he couldn't get in on the belt. It's just a case of winning the belt fights for the most part. So I don't think Sass has anything to worry about with respect to his performance in this game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And there you have it. Map win for Plasma. The series goes at least 2-1. Well, has to go at most 2-1 as well. It's the best of 3. No. Or try and find whatever hub they join. UT Pugs. Will it be East? I don't know. No. I have no idea. We'll find out together. My voice is starting to go, if you hadn't noticed. Yeah, it will be East. I'm not going to jump on the Crytek Echo game until this one's finished. I don't want to switch away from a series. And we've seen both of those players play today. ASDF. The ranking of UT4, for the guy that was asking if ranking was in the map pool. I don't know what SAS pings to East, probably like 80. In which case, it's not too big a difference. There we go, 75, not bad. 80, on the rise. But I personally, I'm still favouring Sass to win this game. I think he's the player with a bit more tenure, a bit more experience. Plasma's ready though. Nice and quick. Sass wants a second. Of course, ASDF map that everyone will be comfortable on. Plasma going for spawn frags in warm-up as well. Oh, the flak is huge. Alright, the Good Luck Have Fun is called. They've actually switched colours as well, by the way. Just so you're aware. But this is map 3, lower bracket game in a best of 3. So whoever loses this is going home. And whoever wins this advances to go play Rookie in the next round, which will be happening immediately after this. And it's Assassin to get the Link Gun spawn, or eats a Sniper as well, so it has to go for the health. And Plasma applying a lot of pressure with the Shock Rifle. Assassin blocks the shots, and a good rocket will zone Plasma away from him. And that means Sass gets the Shock Rifle. And contesting the 100 as well. Plasma manages to extricate himself from the fight, but not before taking some damage. And you see, interesting choice there. He wanted the health before he gets the vials, but I feel like he's forfeited the vials as a result. And this is a strong position for Sass, up by the up above the belt level, so he can't get dropped on. But Plasma just walks on in. Maybe a little bit early on that one. And oh, that shock primary was lined up perfectly. Doesn't mess the jump up too badly for Plasma, so he does walk away with 100, but misses the shock. And that shock is crucial on this map, as it is on most maps. But it's pretty pivotal in the way this map plays out. I think Sass was faking the jump there. Quite far ahead in terms of damage. So, big first couple minutes for Sass. Starting the way he means to go on, and he's just defending this 100 nice and passively. We might even see him drop here for some damage, but doesn't feel the need. And it's getting to a point where he has to make a decision, and he goes for the 100. Loses out on the 50, but he's not going to worry too much, because he knows he can go for the belt. Sass defending it with combos. Really weird fight there. Neither player wanted to dodge for it, but eventually Sass works his way onto the belt. And combos exchanged up top. Plasma losing all his stack, and Sass still got a fair amount to play with. One primary will take him down. Still on auto cam for some reason. An overall very slow paced, respectful game on ASDF. Feels like Sass has had the advantage, and while he's only got one frag to show for it, it does feel very much in control of this game. Pacing and armors. He's just letting Plasma know he knows where he is. But he's allowed Plasma to get himself onto the 100, and now he has to back away and eats a sniper shot after picking up the belt. So the stack advantage is diminishing slowly. And he's so cautious. Not even showing Plasma an ankle. And he's catching Plasma on these weird off angles. Plasma didn't feel ready for that fight, and this 100 is coming up. The combo is missed. And even if the damage is even, the armors is not. Oh man, again, catches him on an off angle. Was not expecting that. Had the wrong gun out, got knocked down, and those 4 shocks were the easiest 4 shocks that Sass has had to hit in a long time. Is scared away by Plasma so that he has to run for the belt. But I mean, I can't see any... If Sass keeps playing like this the rest of the game, then the score's just going to go up by 1 every 3 minutes and he'll win. Plasma needs to do something different. You know, you can play ultra defensively like this, but Sassmaster is very solid at that kind of game style. And I feel like the player that will make the error first is more likely to be Plasma. It feels like he's playing into the hands of Sass. He's so comfortable to just slowly walk around the map with shock. Has he switched weapon for like 3 minutes? He doesn't need to. Plasma's giving him all the time he needs to use this shock primary. And this can happen when you're at that critical point in the tournament. When you're at that critical point and you're going home if you lose, you can kind of lose sight of your own game plan. Doesn't feel like Plasma has much to offer in terms of breaking this game wide open. Here we go, diving in with the rockets, but it's held back by Sass. And finally Plasma gets himself a shock. And Sass doesn't have any shock ammo. Ooh, nearly a massive combo. That could have been the turning point. And the thing is, with 4 minutes left, one big combo, one big set of tri-rockets can swing this entire game. It is ASDF and the spawn frags can and will flow. But once again, solid belt defense by Sassmaster. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't even be surprised if he just sat by the belt and let it tick down. Seems totally content to win this game with 3 frags. And a big damage lead. There we go, there's the damage. Plasma misses the follow-up and he's pushing. There we go. Okay, he's got his first frag. Can he convert? He gets the 100 armor. Spots Sassmaster, but he can't connect the combos. And he wants that HP. I don't know if Sass got a shock there. But now Plasma needs to realize that he has a time. He doesn't need to rush. He's not 8 frags down, you know? And that's because of the way Sass has been playing this. And this belt's spawning. Is that Plasma's yeah, it's his first belt. So tides are changing finally, but Sass gets the 100. And Plasma's still not got himself much HP under this belt. So every sniper that Assassin hits is going to whittle that away. Even giving up those vials kind of hurts. Losing his opportunity to overstack. And he's looking a bit flustered, honestly. He's not taking the small armors, even though by now he probably could have had one. He has pinned Sass into a corner. But he's so slippery. Oh, what a shot. Doesn't get the follow-up, but this is a fantastic position. It's the best position he's been in all game. Oh, but he has to respect the sniper. This belt's not. This belt's up in 10 seconds, and he just took these healths. If we know Sass, he's going to be set up nicely on this belt in a position where he can back away if he wants. Good shock combo by Plasma. He's got a minute and a half, and now he is starting to run out of time. Sass is only 50 health. Plasma has to do something. Oh, there's a good rocket. Surely this is a kill. What? Okay, it is a kill. And now he's only 1 point behind. He hears Sass. But I think he's at the link gun. There we go, he spots him. He's got a minute left for 1 kill. It's totally doable, and Sass falls down. I think that was unintentional. The full rocket will take him out. Remember, this is game 3. Whoever wins this continues. If you lose, you're out. And we're all tied up now with a minute left. Full control for Plasma. The 50 armor's up as well. Plasma just needs to hold this side of the map and do some chip damage and then move in for the kill once he picks up the armors. But Sass steals the 50, and Plasma is looking like he wants to end it right now. Belt's coming up. Oh, and Plasma, he's keeping Sass in the corner, but he's given up the 100, and Assassin is threatening to drop on this belt. So Plasma has to go for it.
30 seconds.
Massive double rocket there for Plasma, but the flak ball from Sass knocks him back down. And ooh, big flak as well, similar situation, 50 health for Assassin. And oh, he's so low, he's 10 HP. And he goes down with 15 seconds left. I think Plasma's done it. Playing it so slowly, Sassmaster had an iron grip on the map, and he's going to rush in with the rockets here. Potential for a Tri-Rockets kill in the last 5 seconds, and he will go down 4-4. My God. He just needed to run away there, and he's unable to escape. And this is where it's so difficult, and it really does. It doesn't even come down to dual ability right now. It comes to who has the nerves to pull off this game. Plasma, he's down by the belt. He's done the damage needed to scare Sass away. And I mean, if he keeps playing the way he did the last couple of minutes, then he wins this game for sure. But Sass, we saw what he's capable of in the first 6 or 7. Oh, Sass is pinned into the corner here. Plasma's got him right where he wants him, but the shock primies are good from Sass. Here we go, Plasma diving on him. Sass able to get away down to 7 HP. Surely this is a kill for Plasma. Sass is on 7 health. Why has he got Sniper out, Plasma? Oh, it works! It works! Up by 1 with a minute left. Looking very comfortable. And the damage lead has all but evaporated for Sass. He's actually sat down by the belt needlessly. It's not up for ages, and the shock from Plasma is just not connecting. And I think he's going to have to give up this belt. Just has to respect that flak too much. Oh, and he's actually dodged away from the shock rifle there, so he's not going to have the ammo that he needs. We'll double back. Still, though, up by 1 frag with 30 seconds left. We saw Sass chasing with the rockets last time and it worked, but this time he wants it to be different. Oh, and Sass has to, he has to chase up the jump pads. He has to hit these rockets, and Plasma's backing away from him, making it so difficult. Now he has the space to combo as well. This is looking like it might be a lock for Plasma. Threw it in the first in regulation, but not going to throw it in the overtime. Brilliant game. Brilliant game. Well played by Plasma. I mean, well played by both players. I mean, Sass is going to be kicking himself that he let that lead slip. But, you know, if you're only going to build a 3-point lead, if you're content to sit back and not punish Plasma's lack of damage for that long, then that's the risk you take, you know. You really do have to play that kind of style flawlessly. And Plasma, he got that one opportunity, right, to break the game wide open with those rockets. And that's all he needed, right? And it just felt like he was in control for the rest of the map. Really great game. That might be my favourite game of the tournament so far. But condolences to Sassmaster, who will be out of the tournament. Plasma advances to go play Rookie, which should be fun. It's going to happen now. Although Plasma might need 5 minutes to allow his heart rate to go below 200. I'm going to take a very quick break, and then I'll be back. big damage lead. There we go, there's the damage. Plasma misses the follow-up and he's pushing. There we go. Okay, he's got his first frag. Can he convert? He gets the 100 armor. Spots Sassmaster, but he can't connect the combos. And he wants that HP. Don't know if Sass got a shock there. But now Plasma needs to realize that he has a time. He doesn't need to rush. He's not 8 frags down, you know? And that's because of the way Sass has been playing this. And this belt's spawning. That Plasma's yeah, it's his first belt. So tides are changing finally, but Sass gets the 100. Right, we're back, guys. Sorry about the wait. I'm just waiting for map pick bands and for servers. And why is it not showing the game? There we go. Fixed. So, as with the previous series, this is a low bracket game. Loser goes home. We just saw Plasma win versus Sassmaster under similar conditions. So he's hoping to chain that into another win against Rookie. The maps will be Leah, Mythic, and Deep. And the servers will be Miami, Chile, and East. So similar situation to what we had server-wise in the previous series. Moving around to get fair pings between the players. And players are all ready, so let's get into it. Best of 3 again. The best of 5s, I believe, kick off tomorrow, or at least I'm assuming they do. But yeah, this should be good. I was really impressed by Plasma last series. I feel like maybe Rookie's going to give him a bit less space to work with than Sass did. And sometimes that can make all the difference. Obviously, it's high ping for Plasma on this first match. Or this first game, rather. And it's a slow start to Leah. No damage exchange for the most part, but Rookie moving in, or Plasma rather, moving in into Rookie's shock primaries, which dispatch him with relative ease. And even though we saw Rookie lose Leah against Snatch earlier, I do feel like this is a map that he'll be very comfortable on. Plasma charging up those tri-rockets. Ooh, even more. And actually is dodging the damage quite effectively. Rookie's lucky not to go down there. And the belt goes to Plasma. 100 armor's not up yet as well. Big combo. And Rookie's movement keeps him... Oh no, the 100 was up. Rookie took it. My bad. But his movement kept him alive there. Kept him on the top level. Picks up the 50, eats a big combo from behind. And now Plasma's down to 28 after that snipe. So pressure being applied by Rookie here quite nicely. He's actually running over towards the 100 to catch Plasma off guard. Does get the kill, doesn't get the 100 though. Close call there for Plasma. Pretty standard situation at the belt. Rookie knew Plasma was coming up that lift. Could see him through the grate actually. Backed off to get that line of sight there. And I love throwing rockets like that. Catches Plasma with one, but flak ball is returned. And it's actually Plasma who walks out of that engagement all the better since he could back off to the 50. Nice headshot there. And a clean pickup by Plasma on the 100 armor. Oh, sorry, by Rookie. I'm losing it a bit, can you tell? As I said, this will be the last game of the day. And we'll pick up tomorrow. Big combo by Rookie. But I wouldn't count Plasma out yet. Certainly not of the series. Given that we saw him get beaten pretty hard on Deep by Sassmaster in game 1. Maybe not by score, but certainly by damage. And yet he won the series. Again here, bit of a damage differential. And Rookie just looking very comfortable on Leah. Ooh! Hopped over the goo there. And Rookie again is just in a solid position for the 100 armor. Just playing it safe. Plasma has to drop down onto it. Even hitting that rocket, it's not going to do much. Rookie's more than happy to eat a rocket or two to the face if it gives him his 100 armors. And actually doubles back for the 50. Plasma's going to make the jump up to the belt, which is... Oh, why has he jumped down there? Definitely don't agree with that, but then again, Rookie's also made the same mistake. And Plasma walks away with the belt. So, unusual fight there over the shield belt. And Plasma gets the 100 as well. He's going to fight this. Probably going to go on the scoreboard here, and he does. So let's switch over to him, see what he can muster up. Gets himself the 50. But again, still very much on the back foot here. Down by 5, and Rookie did get the shock, which on Leah can be enough to get yourself back in control. So we see there, Rookie knocking him down. Nearly ending Plasma's life early there. Oh, both players so low. Rookie will take the fight and the 100 as a result. And he wants this health. And Plasma, he's double back here. He's above Rookie. And the grenade's nearly landing on Rookie's head. Oh, I love that by Rookie. He sideways dodged off the lift, and that sent him on an unusual trajectory, and Plasma was not expecting that. And hearing that spawn means he can actually push out into the middle here. And I like this from Rookie. He's doing what his nature was doing to him earlier, just pushing out the map a bit, but risky scenes. Plasma's loving these tri-rockets, but they are not treating him too kindly. Big flak hit, and a second. But again, Rookie's already up the lift. And I feel like this is more the pace that SAS should have gone for on a race versus Plasma. Because it feels like this pace is sufficient to make Plasma feel uncomfortable. Because, you know, he has... This is a scoreline he has to push. And that's a good start. A couple of nice rockets. Misses the spawn, though. And Rookie's got that minigun out. Plasma does work his way onto the belt. So, crisis averted. And a free shock rifle on the floor. And while he's in a great position for this 100 armor, he's actually feeling so much pressure to break this scoreline that he's pushing out across the map. And I have a feeling that Rookie's snuck past him, and Rookie can just walk onto this 100. And these are the sort of mistakes that creep into your game when you're 7 frags down with 3 minutes. He has to do something. And when the onus is on you, it becomes all the harder to make the ideal plays. That's a good rocket though, and a follow-up as well. Rookie down to 8. Combo will finish him off. 6 frag lead for Rookie. And 3 minutes. Totally doable for Plasma, but he has to continue to play really well. You know, I feel like Rookie took that engagement because he knew the 100 armor was up. And so he knew that he'd get his second chance. And when you've got that lead, that's the sort of risk you can take. And you see it's worked quite nicely. Even though the belt push failed, the damage here is sufficient to send Plasma packing, but Rookie just sidesteps into a flak ball. Thought I was watching my own gameplay for a second there. And link beams. Oh, risky. Rookie trying to get through these combos, this wall of shock ammo, and actually has pulled out the wrong gun. I think he meant to pull out Enforcer there. Regardless, fantastic position on the belt for Rookie. Plasma's got nothing to work with, and occasionally you don't want to kill your opponent in a duel because them spawning on a gun near a power-up is much better for them than having to recover on their horrible health stack. And I feel like that was a situation. Plasma had like 50 total stack. And Rookie leaving him alive there essentially guaranteed him the belt. Four frags on Leah in a minute and a half is doable, but it's the first one that's difficult, right? Plasma, he wants that first frag though. If Plasma wins this game, then my expectation for the series is flipped on its head, but I highly doubt it's going to happen. It would be miraculous. Oh, what's going on here? Very strange fight. Rookie going to plus back with the rockets. And with a minute left and 4 frags, this is borderline impossible. See, and Rookie knew the 100 was up as well. He wasted so much time with the belt that essentially guaranteed himself the 100. And Plasma loses all of that belt to self-damage, I think. Interestingly, Plasma's had more belts this game. And I think that's during that sort of mid-section of the game where he had a bit of control. But as I said in the Sassmaster game, which I was ultimately proven wrong on, but this time I feel like Plasma probably doesn't have too much to worry about losing this game, given that this is the home server for Rookie. And honestly made a pretty decent showing of it. Although, did feel like for the most part Rookie wasn't tested too hard. But that puts Plasma on match point again. What do you say there? Yeah, I'm going to swap server. We should be going to Chile. I think I have a replay for you guys. Might be from the Dion Sassmaster game. Oh no. Oh, I know what this is. It's the anti-combo. It's gonna break there. Classic OBS. Oh no. This server has no mythic. Fantasy, can you fix this? So the map they want to play isn't available on this server. I think Plasma wants to try via map vote. But if it's literally not on the server, then that's a problem. Okay, Fantasy to the rescue. They're rehosting on the same hub. Because I might have to restart my game. The server browser never works properly. There we go. Love it. Pre-alpha, guys. Oh, and we're off already.
3, 2,
Reminder, it's map 2. Rookie's up 1. So he's on match point. And Plasma is on tournament point. Or rather, tournament life point. If he loses. This is his home server, so those are the pings. 116 to 28. So pretty much a mirror of what we had on the last server. And it's Plasma with both hit scan, which is unusual on this map. Oh! Rookie headbutted that one. And you can tell Plasma's, yeah, thinking about going through that teleporter. Actually, Rookie made himself dangerous with that rocket launcher. And the rocket launcher despawns before Plasma can pick it up. Bit unfortunate. Now Plasma has to make a choice, right? Because he didn't delay that first 100 armor, even though he probably had the opportunity to. Almost a gigantic combo. And these armors are going to get so delayed right now. This is nice by Plasma, making it difficult for Rookie, but ultimately decides not to risk it. And I like that as a decision, right? You try and do as much damage on the 100 as possible, realise it's not going to work out, and then you just settle for the belt. And he's actually getting in Rookie's face with the flak and rockets. Got plenty of shock ammo after he picks this one up. Oh, and fancy feet around the corner as well. So low damage so far. And a big shock primary fight over the 100 armor. Looks like players pretty even right now. A good switch to the rockets by Rookie, but doesn't hit the first one. And now Plasma wandering over towards the belt. It is delayed though. And I think both players aren't too conscious of the exact time. Great rocket. And Plasma actually was going over towards the 100 there a bit. And Rookie's left. No, he hasn't left the 100. Oh no, the 100's only just spawning. Plasma though has lost all his belt pretty much, and grand total of 23 damage. Needs to get on this 100. Oh, eats a ton of damage and is running out of ammo. At least has run out of ammo for the shock. And this is some pretty standard mythic stuff, right? Just sort of hanging around the 25 area. Seeing what happens. Plasma, for a second there, would have died to a sniper. Exactly 67 health. And as Rookie got the 100, Plasma's kind of forced to back away. There we go. He finally gets his shock ammo back. Which, on this map, is very useful for keeping your opponent at bay. And Rookie, I mean, he jumped for the 100 and didn't need it, and is totally happy that he gets knocked down there because he can get in Plasma's face. And despite having the score lead, Plasma kind of on the back foot here. Rookie doing more damage overall, and he's slowly whittling this stack down to something that he can just dive on and kill. Has allowed Plasma to stack back up with the 50 though. Here we go. Here comes Rookie. And even waiting at the teleporter is not going to save Plasma right now. He's down to 3 HP. And even with the 42 damage, shock primaries, that's enough to finish him off. And this belt's up in 5, and Rookie is in perfect position. And this is exactly what we saw in the last map, right? He just looks confident, dodges the spinning sausage. Big damage lead, despite the ping. And at least the way things are going right now, looks like Plasma may have met his match in the tournament. Rookie not giving him the space to work with that Sassin did. And that's just a sort of stylistic matchup. Sometimes you match up well against different players. Sass more of a... well, he's happy to hang back and try and play it perfect. I think Rookie's a bit more proactive. Interestingly, the belt and the 100 armor are coming up at roughly the same time, and Plasma, as long as he doesn't die here in awkward fashion, he will have a chance to get at least one of those. And there we go, he's won himself the 100 and a shock rifle, and if he gets some HP, that's a pretty solid win for him. Remember, we're still tied here, and Plasma's actually going in. Really wants to take the fight straight to Rookie. Nice rocket. Ooh, needs to watch out, doesn't want to get sniped. Great rocket there by Plasma. 6 and 7 health respectively. You can tell he wanted that shock. But 100 armor going to Rookie, and still the damage lead. Although in the past minute or so it's been pretty even. And Plasma, that fight with the rocket kept Rookie pretty humble. You don't want Rookie to start steamrolling you, because then once the man picks up speed, he's pretty hard to stop. This 100's coming up. Rookie's making a dodge onto the belt. The rockets, they went through the grate. Or, in any case, they missed. And Plasma had to back off onto the 100, which he did leave open for himself, which is a nice play. Yeah, backing off for the vials, taking everything he can, squeezing it from the map. But the combo from Rookie is good, the combo from Plasma is better. He actually outstacks. A headshot would do Rookie in right now. But Plasma, oh, this is such an awkward engagement. And it's Rookie to pick up the 100 armor. And the rockets from Plasma are good though. And he gets the finish, so he's actually up. 1 frag. Despite all that's happened. And we've only got 3 minutes left. This always happens on Mythic. You watch it and... oh, nice. Not pleased with that one. But that's a shield belt for win and an extra frag for Plasma. That's pretty huge. And this is what happens on Mythic. The game just kind of gets away from you. You don't realize there's only 2 minutes left. Up by 3 now. And Rookie, despite having all that control earlier, is... not happy about the fact that his flak ball missed. This is a pretty rough position to be in when you're Rookie. Nice flak ball though, that one definitely registered. But a huge combo from Plasma. Ah, he hit himself on the wall, down to 1. And this is looking like a win for Plasma. So, as you might expect, home server, feeling comfortable, aim on point, and belts up in 1 second. I have no idea what happened there, but Rookie's GGing. So that's 1-1. We go to match point, and Plasma has another opportunity to make a series comeback, despite being on tournament life twice in a row. Fair enough. Don't you guys love how the notification settings in Discord literally don't work? And how you can mute channels and they still give you notifications? I love that. Should be East Coast. Oh, this man's the real sass master with that game name. I feel like the reason they don't fix it is because they're a bunch of let's not go on this tangent. Spent a lot of time riding tricycles around the office, apparently. Yeah, this is kind of a rough ping matchup. I think I'd agree with that, Fantasy. Alright, players are ready. Well, Plasma is anyway. The Have Fun is called, and we'll get into the game. This is the last game of the day, regardless of who wins. But whoever wins will continue their run in the lower bracket.
2, 1.
And it's Rookie gets the Flak Spawn, Plasma gets that Sniper, both getting 4 vials. Plus 3. Pretty average deep start. Plasma has announced where he is with those vials being picked up. Good Sniper opening up the game, but Rookie will survive on 1 HP if he gets sniped again. So good thing he got all those vials. As Plasma has to back off to the 50, and the way it happens is that, well, each player picks up the same hit scan weapon that they'd already had, so still going to be relatively small weapon arsenals going into this belt fight. Rookie's done the damage he needs to keep Plasma away, though, and didn't delay the 100. You know, we haven't been seeing a lot of that at all, which makes me wonder if that's because players are not feeling confident that they're going to get the belt after getting the first 100. But a big engagement over by the minigun, and pretty much exclusively damaged by Rookie there. Nice rockets. Plasma down to 15. Rookie chasing with sniper. And he actually will just grab that 100. So still no delay on the 100. But never mind. And this first couple of minutes been pretty comfortable for Rookie. Great combo there. Plasma will just melt to the link gun now. And he's got 7 seconds to get over towards his 100. Which is just about enough time. Great rocket. 4. Very clean. And feels like we're playing Coma right now, because Rookie's just got belt, then 100, then 50, then 100, then 50, then belt, then so on and so on. Plasma working with nothing right now. He's had one of each armor except the belt. And that's pretty rough. And again, 100 armor goes to Rookie, and he was peeking a little bit into the middle of the map. Good combo, but only 50 damage. Belt's up in 5. Rookie knows Plasma has to run. And again, there's a situation where it could have been beneficial to leave Plasma alive there. Because then he can't contest the belt. He can't contest this next 100. He's essentially off the map for all this next armor cycle. And because all the armors are in a row, Rookie can just pick up all the armors and then he can go kill Plasma. But he has allowed Plasma to get his way onto the 100. So the problem with that theory is that you do actually have to eventually get the kill, and big combos by Plasma. Keeping Rookie honest. The sniper's not connecting either. And now it's Plasma with the better stack, and he's got all his guns. And partly that's because Rookie left him alive. 100 is now up. I'm going to switch over to Plasma, see what he can bring us. He does need some health, and he will get himself these 225s. And he knows Rookie's over by the belt. He's seen him. Oh, he's got the low ground. Oh my god. Anakin Skywalker could learn a thing or two from this guy. And this is, I mean, kind of mirrors what we saw Plasma versus Sassmaster, right? Only a 3 frag lead. Plasma gets the kill, and then suddenly it's really close. And that's off the back of Rookie having really solid control, opportunities to kill Plasma that he didn't take. And that's potentially a way back into this game for Plasma. Is he going to do it again, though? That's the question. I do feel like Rookie is, you know, he's left himself a bit more time than Sass did. And the rocket's a super strong combo. Fantastic from Plasma, though. Rookie getting a bit ballsy. Doesn't want to eat this bio. And Rookie charging bio here is honestly a terrible idea, because even Enforcer could have got the kill there. Perhaps a little bit tilted. Okay, finally picks up a gun that's usable. Oh, Plasma needs his health. Can take the fight because he's got belt. So he won't die, but does eventually have to go back for that health. Good combo, and Plasma's combos have been really on point. And he's been such a careful player. It definitely seems like a complete duel player these days. And Rookie's he's hanging around 100 when it's not even up. He's eventually getting himself a shock rifle, and he has worked his way onto the belt in a better position than Plasma, but maybe another low ground push from Plasma will happen. It's Rookie to pick up the belt this time, though. We are tied up. Good combo, Plasma ducks under a rocket. And he's all out of shock ammo, just wants to get himself onto the 100. That's a non-reg there. Unfortunate. And the damage is pretty even, and that's substantial given the ping difference. Plasma's playing really well. He's playing with confidence, right? Oh. Maybe too much confidence. As Rookie just blasts him with the combo. He's now up by 2. We've only got 3 minutes left. This could be the last 3 minutes of today's session. As Rookie's just going to sit that ass down on the shield belt. Plasma having to run over towards the 100, but it is finally offset sufficiently that Rookie can casually walk on over to it. Still 3 frags left, 3 minutes. We saw it against Sassmaster earlier, and that's a good start, that flak ball. Saw that smiley in HD. Oh, great flak. But the health is there for Rookie. And Plasma, he knows he needs to do something soon. And getting onto this 50 is a good start, but chomping down on the flak ball is not. Rookie has this 100 armor about to spawn behind him. The position favors him. And this is looking more like the Rookie we saw on Leah. Fairly slow-paced, but confident. Belt goes to Plasma. Which is surprising, but the combo is huge. The tri-rockets coming out from Plasma are a good attempt. Oh, he's actually got Rookie down really low now. If he hits one more rocket, this could be a start of something beautiful, as we saw on ASDF. Rookie down to 4 HP. Plasma needs a different gun out. The rockets are not connecting for him. Rookie knocks him back. And gets the kill. Dispatches him. And I have a feeling that could be it. A minute and a bit remain. This could be the end of Plasma's epic run. Rookie just too strong for him. And honestly, really great showing from Plasma on this map, but in particular, given the ping difference and how close the damage is. And I think even though he's going to get this belt, he has 45 seconds for 4 kills. You'd need to throw this so hard to lose if you're Rookie right now. And Plasma not finding him. There we go. He's going to make one last-ditch attempt. Still hitting outrageous snipes, by the way. But with 20 seconds, I think it's all over for Plasma. And so Rookie will advance, despite the wobble he had on Mimic.
3, 2, 1.
And GG, well played. And there you go, that's day 1, guys. Of the final tournament. Luckily, all my stream graphics broke because OBS sucks, and so I didn't have the final tournament written everywhere. But I will read out. I'll paste the bracket link. And for those of you who don't want to click, I'll read it out. The players left in the tournament are in the winner bracket semi-final. We have Fantasy versus Snatch, which is a rematch from the Grand Duel tournament. I think they met in the quarters, and Fantasy won that 2-0, beating Snatch on EU. It's also a rematch of the previous Big Duel Cup, which I think was in 2020, that Fantasy won, but Snatch actually won that matchup. Obviously, they've played each other in UTPL, they've played each other in loads of cups, so history between those two players. And I know for a fact that Snatch always enjoys an opportunity to play against Fantasy. And then on the other side of the bracket, the other semi-final is Inceptos versus Yi. Two players that I have managed to dodge so far today. But we will absolutely be casting both semi-finals tomorrow. I'm sure. So looking forward to that one. Funny, that's the matchup between Yi, who has the most games out of everyone since the last cup, and Inceptos, who has literally 0, aside from his cup games. So different approaches, shall we say. And then in the lower bracket, we still have Rookie, and we still have Crytek. So Crytek did beat Aiko. He 2-0'd him off stream. It's possible that was streamed by Liquidus, I don't know. But it's Rookie who will play the loser of Fantasy and Snatch. So we could get a Rookie Snatch rematch. And it's Crytek who will play the loser of Inceptos versus Yi. So, yeah. Honestly, top 6 looking a lot like the top 6 of last cup. Only difference is that there's no demon. I think this actually might be the exact top 7 minus demon. So consistency between the two tournaments. Anyway, I'm gonna sign off. I believe the tournament starts at the same time, which is 2 p.m. East America time tomorrow. So yeah, I hope to see you all there. And yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you then.